Championships for Indoor Skydiving 2022. My name is Peter Taff-Mather and I am here on day 2 for the artistics and the 4-way belly flying. Okay, we are, after day 1, it's very tight at the top and in all disciplines. We've got the AAA doing really tight fighting. The scores are in after yesterday, so we'll have an update on that for you guys later on with the commentary in the commentary office. We have tight battles all the way through the dynamic stuff, 2-way and 4-way, and it's going to be an exciting time today. We have a special guest today that's going to talk about BISA, which is the organisation for indoor skydiving. We've got Mark, so we're going to bring Mark in now, and we're going to speak about BISA today.
Morning, Pete.
Morning, Mark.
Morning, everyone.
Hi, so do you want to talk a little bit about BISA and how the organisation started up and how the idea kind of spanned and everything else?
Yeah, so the idea has been around for best part of 4 years. A couple of people, like-minded, were starting to recognise that the number of tunnels and the opportunities those would present were increasing. We approached the British Parachute Association in 2018, now known as British Skydiving, asked them if they'd be interested in delegating the responsibility for indoor skydiving to a new organisation. They were very keen on the idea because obviously their interest, passion and focus is very much on outdoor skydiving. If anyone attended the British Skydiving AGM in 2019, they will have heard me talk about, what we were trying to achieve as an indoor organisation and how the growth of tunnels across the world was going to increase access to the sport and ultimately create a new entry grassroots movement for what could become future outdoor competitors as well. Since then, it's grown in the number of people that are involved in the organisation, which is fantastic. Yeah. You're obviously helping out today as part of that, which is very much appreciated. Yeah,
and it's good fun. It's really good fun to be with you guys, And I've seen that from 2018 as well with British Skydiving, so, because I was part of the board, as you well know, and it's great to see how it's developed and how it's grown from there and where it is going. And do you think that the sport is growing because of this reason as well? With you see more skydivers. I mean, we both know from being coaches that skydiving is getting better and people are actually enjoying it more. And the weather is not a big factor either. So just tell the people out there if you feel like that's made a big impact in British skydiving in general.
I think it's a great question. We're definitely seeing a lot more people stay current throughout the winter because of the opportunities tunnels present. The problem is, the last 3 years, none of us have been doing very much at all. So even though we've got, I believe, as many British teams at this event as we did at the last Indoor Skydiving Nationals in 2019, it's too early to tell if everything that everybody's doing, BISA, British Skydiving, is really helping contribute to a more well-rounded sport for everyone.
Yeah, and I mean, it's good because now they've started to embrace the tunnel, because years ago when I started, like a lot of drop zones and British Skydiving were not really embracing the tunnel. So now the times have changed, there's been a massive lot of changes in British Skydiving, even from 2018 to now. And, the safety of the tunnel is actually making skydiving safer in general. I know we're not doing the flying the parachute, but skydiving in general is getting better and better. And, I think it's a great thing, innit?
I think what everyone agrees in, particularly people that are involved in the outdoor side of the sport, is that raising the general ability level of everyone makes it safer. And I think that's one of the things we're seeing that tunnels are helping contribute to. But I see it as a symbiotic relationship between indoor and outdoor. Yeah. There's a lot of things outdoor offers that indoor doesn't. People wouldn't come to a tunnel to do a tandem, for example. It's that's definitely very different. But what we're also seeing is that there's new disciplines are evolving because of the opportunities that tunnels are offering. 2-way dynamic and 4-way dynamic has really come about because of tunnels, and it's going to be really interesting to see where those ideas and opportunities take us in the future.
Yeah, and I think it's a great thing for, like you just mentioned, tandem skydives. Yeah, I mean, it is very different. We're falling from a plane, you don't get the experience of the plane. But again, we've got the chamber in the background here, and it is the first time a lot of people can actually get in and feel the airflow and feel what it feels like for us skydiving out there as well. So I kind of think that the tunnel is definitely improving the whole of the sport, not just our sport as skydivers. I mean, I think owning a drop zone, I really do think we get people from iFLY Manchester getting our vouchers and then coming doing tandems from going into the tunnel, So,
well, I think the key benefit that tunnel's offering there is a lot of people aren't adrenaline junkies like we might be.
that's true.
And what the tunnel offers them is the ability to try it in what they feel is a more safety focused environment. Not that outdoors any less safe, but at least from a perception perspective, I think it's a little bit easier to get into the tunnel. They realise that they enjoy it, and then they want to go and do the same thing with it, with the great view to go with it.
Yeah, and also they can do the VR stuff as well now. So you do the great view, as you say, in the tunnel as well. But we're both skydivers. We both love skydiving. I know I love skydiving so much that I went and bought a drop zone. But you know. So I'm going to bring David in, which is your commentary partner right now. So I'm going to bring David Rogers straight into the picture. We're going to talk about a bit of four-way right now. So David, you want to come and join me on my right-hand side? So after yesterday's super exciting kind of rounds and a little bit of problems with the scoring and the judging and everything else like that, where do you think it's going to sit for today?
I think as the day got on yesterday, it started to get more and more exciting because you start to see scores filter through, and then we started to get a little bit sharper with the indicative judging and the scoring, and now we're halfway. You know, we can see the halfway picture. What's happening, I think, is what I was expecting. Meraki and Chimera trading blows. Halfway picture, Meraki are a couple of points ahead. We've obviously got our indicative scoring of 6, 7 and 8.
And what is that, if you don't mind me asking? Where is it sitting right now on your prediction?
On our prediction, after round 8, we had Chimera ahead by a couple of points.
Ooh, interesting.
But yeah, exactly. So it's going to be really good to see those the other scores coming through and seeing whether our predictive scores were anywhere near. But the last couple of rounds of real scores coming through, we weren't far off.
No, good. And the VFS, I know you and Mark have dabbled your hand at this in this competition for the first time. How are you finding like kind of understanding that more? Because for me, as a belly flyer, it's massively confusing. It's
mental. It's just mental. You know, trying to get, and what I was saying, trying to get, you know, Omni, who have transitioned into big stuff, AAA, going straight in doing slot switches. It's a big thing, but actually, as I say, you never see belly flyers switching just for fun, do VFS. So maybe FS teams might want to have a go at VFS one day.
Well, I'm going to answer that for David, everybody out there. We've got enough money to try and do competitive belly flying or AAA and try and do the best we can and go to world competitions. We all haven't got as much money as you to go and start doing VFS, bro, because like free fly on its own is like, I have to say, it is difficult. I know I can do sit, I can try, just about get on my head, but it's costing so much time and so much money. So you want to ask me who can do that, and then that'd be great. So Omni, I take my hat off to you for that. Eh? Okay. And who are you looking forward to seeing today, both of you, like flying wise? Any single A, double A teams or rookie teams? I mean, I know you've got a team in there as well.
So it's rounds 9 and 10. Mm-hmm. It's going to be, I think all the teams coming back who are in the top 3 positions at the minute are going to feel a bit of pressure. Mm-hmm. We're getting into the crunch now of every point counts, and we're getting to the point of a couple of seconds is 1 or 2 points, and that's going to mean the difference between first, second, or third. But I think all teams are going to come back. They're going to have a great couple of rounds. We've got a couple of favourite teams in single A, Chaos, the Chaos Effect. They're looking amazing. I must admit, mate, they're looking really, really smart, really tight and controlled. So good. Keep going for those guys. We've got Best Serve Cold, one of our favourite team names. They're also, they're doing a really good job. But I think, as I said yesterday, the Bradley sisters, what they've done, bringing so many teams, new flyers, introducing to the sport, introducing to competition. Some of those guys have never entered a tunnel before. Some of them have never done a block before. So big up to the Bradley sisters on that one.
Yeah, and we are going to do an interview. We're trying to grab the Bradley sisters later on, just so the guys, the viewers out there can get a background of what they've been actually up to. For me, pizza is the best thing served cold, by the way, guys.
Have you hidden some? Is that your breakfast?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. And what about you? Who are you looking forward to the most today, Mark?
Same as David. I'm looking forward to seeing how all of the teams have taken what they've learned yesterday and applying it to today. We know that the top teams from each category are looking to qualify for the European Championships and World Cup in Belgium in April. So if anyone's quite on the cusp of that, so we'll be seeing them push maybe a little bit harder than they might have otherwise, because they've got nothing to lose.
Cool, and we're going to leave it with these two, and we're going to go and try and find Emma and Hannah from the Artistics and talk about what they're looking forward to the most. Thanks, guys, and see you later. So we're just going to walk through where the teams do some creeping so we can have a quick look at what actually goes on. This is the four-way teams going and doing for the next round. So if we're going to just face the camera to the creepers, and then this is kind of emulating what goes on in the tunnel. And then we can go from here into the wind tunnel and then perform our scores on the next round. We're going to still go and try and find Hannah and Emma now. We've got NFTO just getting ready up here, the army team behind us as well. And then we've got Hannah and Emma. Hannah, Emma, can I grab you guys?
Oh, yes.
Sorry. So we have the Artistics today, two-way dynamic, four-way dynamic, freestyle. Can you talk a bit about what's going to be like? I know it's the semi-finals and the finals, and I know you're definitely going to get super excited. I'm going to have to take my earphones out for that. I'm sorry. So, what are you looking forward to the most about today?
Well, Hannah and I have actually just been talking about the... We've just been talking about the two-way and the four-way finals, and that's when we get really excited. But again, we're looking forward to seeing those freestyle routines again. Basically everything, Taff.
Hannah, have you rested your voice from yesterday, so you can really go for it on the last rounds?
Yeah, there's going to be some screaming, I think, in those finals. I think the two-way dynamic final is going to be pretty exciting. Definitely looking forward to that. And also there's a great competition in freestyle. In the top two, it's pretty close between Connor and Harry. So, yeah, it's going to be really fun as well.
Cool. Emma's husband, who is Adam, who has been one of the massive organisers here today for the event, who's been put under a lot of stress. Just explain what it's been like for the family with him organising this.
Well, it's been all right. I mean, he is used to organising big competitions, and he's done quite a lot in the past, so he kind of uses the format that he's already used, but it's been lots of work, and we've just tried to support him and keep him smiling.
Well, I think you've done a great job, because yesterday he did an awesome job. Like the rest of the team here down at iFLY Basingstoke, and all of iFLY, because there is all the members of staff from different tunnels around doing an amazing job keeping this an event running the way it is for the first ever time. We've got more events coming up in the season, November being the next UK Nationals, and we've got the World Cup coming up for indoor as well. I'm just going to move back to Hannah, because Hannah's just come back to the UK from somewhere. What's it like being in the cold? I've got to ask you, because I don't like it, and we know.
Well, Emma's wearing a T-shirt and I'm wearing a jumper, so maybe that will explain it.
Yeah, that's not very clever of me there, is it? You know, the obvious questions. Thanks, girls. And you're going to see these excitable young ladies back in the box, as I call it, later on, getting super excited. Thanks a lot, girls.
Thank you.
And thanks, guys. We're going to go to a break right now, and then we're going to go to the four-way round 8 for AAA and all the way through. Thanks.
Good morning and welcome back to the British National Indoor Skydiving Nationals at iFLY Basingstoke. It's Sunday, it's day 2, and Hannah Parker, we are ready. I'm Emma Matacola, and we are going to be bringing you the artistic disciplines this morning. So Hannah, what do we have going on?
It's a very exciting start to the morning. We are going into the two-way dynamic quarterfinals. So we have our 8 teams. They're going to be battling it out for the top 4 slots. So this is very important because these are the top 4 slots that will be getting invites to the World Cup next year. So in the format of the battle is going to be the next up we have the quarterfinals, which will go into the top 4. Then we're going to be going into the semi-finals and finally into the finals where we will crown our winner.
Amazing. And do we have the draw for the first round?
Yes, we do. So we have head up mixed snake going into the classic and finishing the mixer with the reverse mixed circles.
So that is probably not going to be one of the fastest that we've seen. There's quite a lot of changing of orientations and there's more complicated moves in there. So we're probably not looking for a sub 1 minute time. And so we're going to go into that shortly. We can hear the wind speed start cranking up. So who are the first teams that we've got?
Yeah, so we have the slowest team actually goes against the fastest team. So in 8th place, we had FSU at the end of yesterday, and they are going to be going in first and battling iFLY, who are currently in the top slot. So yes, this is Harry Shankar and Alabama Shankar, who are father and daughter. We were chatting to them a lot this morning. They're having a really great time. They're really looking forward to this. So wish them the best of luck.
And we did say yesterday that they wanted to compete together. Ali usually competes in freestyle, but she wanted to compete with her dad, Harry Shankar, and have a great time. And they felt like they should do that at least once. Harry hobbled in this morning and he said it's not too long till he gets his geriatric walking frame. And yeah, they're going to, is it Extreme Week?
Yes, I think so. They're doing a few events this summer. They're avid skydivers too. So yeah, all right, here we go, getting ready to go. And they're in.
And they are in. Ali starting off, Harry following behind. They're starting off with that snake. Transitioning back to head up. So yesterday we know that their first 2 rounds, I think Harry might have turned in the wrong direction there. So we know that yesterday their first 2 rounds they had 7 busts each. We don't know the number of busts from round 3 just yet, but we'll bring those as soon as we can. I think Harry's just doing his own thing.
Harry did say to me he just gets in and he follows.
He gets in, he follows, but look at them having a great time. What a lovely thing to do. This is father and daughter, Harry and Ali. Emma Bagnall on the live feed saying good luck, Ali and Harry. So I think they are looking for less than 7 busts this time, aren't they?
Yeah,
Hannah?
I did give them the nickname the King and Queen of Busts, and they requested Crown, I think, for that title.
Yeah, but get on the case, maybe see if we can make something in a break. Right, so they are still going. Ali looks really confident. Harry's following behind.
This is definitely going to be a little bit of a slower round compared to the previous draw yesterday.
That's it. And the thing is, when you're in the tunnel, it's so hard to communicate. You are fully reliant on just hand signals. You've got the time pressure. You can't hear each other. Let's see. They're going to cross that final line, and they are out.
Yeah.
A good round there from Harry and Ali. Definitely not going to be one of the fastest we've seen, but they had a great time. They got in there, they flew their hearts out, and we love them. Well done, FSU.
And so we now have iFLY. These guys are currently in first place, so looking good. I'm sure they're going to be hoping to be winning this comp, so let's see what they have now for the quarterfinals.
Absolutely, they flew. We know the first 2 rounds yesterday were completely clean, meaning no busts, no time penalties. They're flying at quite high wind speed, that's 98% compared to some of the lower ones that are in the 80s. So this is going to be to drive them, get them lots of power, flying shorter lines. They look like they're ready, don't they, Hannah?
They are ready. This is Zach and Harry. These guys both work here in Basingstoke. This is their local tunnel.
So Emma Bagnall supporting Harry and Zach.
And they're in.
Okay, looking good. So we can see these are straight off, going nice and quickly. So just to remind you, we won't see red lights if there is a bust, as the judges are live judging now and they're watching on various lines. We are doing our best to spot busts, but it's very tricky when we've got so much going on in the studio. But these guys look like they are flying super clean lines.
I think, yes, from yesterday, they had absolutely no busts so far.
No.
Fairly short. They are flying extremely cleanly, no busts.
Right, look how beautifully they are in sync. And beginning that final page, they are
Looking
on
fast.
the snake. This is looking good, Hannah. This is looking a lot faster. As we say, they are going for the gold medal position. But all they need to do in this round is beat FSU.
Exactly, and then they can move into the semi-finals. So far, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting.
And they're out.
Oh, okay. And what was the raw time that we got?
74.8.
And Hannah, this is an indicative score, isn't it? This
It
is
is.
not the official score.
It's just to give you an idea, as we do not have the busts information. So, yeah, it's just a rough timer, so you guys can see how fast they're flying.
So
All
we've-
right.
Sorry, Anna, we've just got a comment on the live feed saying, from Mel Wingnut, saying, "Good morning, ladies. Good luck to everyone today. Is there any chance we can see the unsung heroes of the comp, the judges? Or are they in a safe room / bunker somewhere?"
The judging box.
I think they are in a judging box. So we'll see if we can get a view of them. But absolutely unsung heroes of the comp. They were working
All
till
right.
late last night.
So we have JP. These guys are in.
Very nice, starting off that snake. So we can see they're moving a little bit slower. We could see them dirt diving this morning, couldn't we, Hannah?
Yep, so these guys will be being in 7th place. They are going to be battling against iFLY Manchester. So they're going to be looking to go as fast as they can. iFLY Manchester currently in 2nd place.
Right, on to that next snake there. This is looking nice and smooth so far. And quite fast. And you can see they're really trying to, you can see on the right side of the screen, Hannah was talking about it yesterday, there's a ring, there's a silver line and a ring in the middle. And on the middle moves, the verticals, they must fly over and under as if there's a line going straight through that ring.
It's looking good, actually. They, yeah, maybe it's like final day push.
Absolutely. I mean, we said it yesterday. We kept thinking everything got better round by round, but these certainly do look like they have really upped their game.
They trained really hard a couple of years ago for this, and then obviously everything happens in the lockdown, and we're a little bit uncurrent, but now they're back competing. So I think these guys are just happy to be back in the tunnel charging.
Absolutely. They are looking good. They're going to cross that final line and whoa, out.
There we go. Little squidge on the glass there. Perfect.
Oh, a little squidge.
Little squidge. Alrighty. So next up we have iFLY Manchester. That's Josh and Dave from Manchester. Funny enough.
Funnily enough. So yesterday they weren't happy with all of their rounds, but you know they are real top flyers, speedy, fast flyers, lots of experience. Both worked as tunnel instructors and coaches.
So these guys battling for a place in the semi-finals with JP, who we just saw. So if they can fly faster, then they'll have their slot for the World Cup and in the semi-finals.
And Hannah, who are you thinking out of these two?
Oh, it's got to be these boys. Although, to be honest, they had a few busts in some of their rounds. They had, I think, up to 3 or 4 busts, so it could be all to play for. And they're in.
Right. Oh, straight little bump off the bat there, but nicely recovered. Josh leading the way, Fuzzy following. Yeah, into the classic. And to reverse mixed circles. You can see Josh there kicking off the glass, giving himself a little bit of an extra push, a bit of extra power. So Hannah, we have different sized tunnels, don't we?
We do.
Around the world, there's lots of different sized tunnels. Some are huge, some are much smaller.
A 32 foot in Abu Dhabi now. It's pretty big.
Have you flown in there?
I have. You could do 40-way dynamic in there probably quite easy if you wanted.
Oh, I think. Let's bring that on for the next competition.
Yeah, next World Cup.
Yeah, these two boys are looking really good. They're just trying to keep it clean, flying as fast as they can without making any mistakes or busts, which incur a 5-second penalty.
Coming out the classic now. Last page.
That's looking nice. So I think you can see Jamie Arnold just in the booth. I believe that's him, who is one of the judges.
And you can see Joel there as well, and Gary. You can see all of them, and they're out. I think they're going to be pretty happy with that one. 74.6, looking fast.
That was good. So I think, are we feeling quite confident? We think that they might have taken the victory from JP?
I think so. I think they, unless they had a lot of busts that we didn't see, looking like they've secured their slot in the semi-finals.
Yeah, so as I mean, it's all to play for, and we've seen time and time again in these competitions that anything can happen, and you know, a team can be what you would consider a sure thing, and they can have the most colossal mistakes, skips or busts, incurring big time penalties, and the whole ranking, the whole standing of the score table can just change in a heartbeat, and that's what makes it all so exciting.
Yeah, it's the pressure as well of the competition, especially at this stage when we go into the battle and the head-to-head. It's all about the performance too, so yeah. All right, next up, I think we have Enigma. That's Saul and James against Serendipity, Connor and Rosie. Giving us a wave up there. Hi, Saul and James. So I found out some facts from these guys. James has been flying in the tunnel for 10 months.
That is
10 months. Saul only 2 years.
Oh, these
amazing?
two. And do you know what? Hannah and I were talking to these two boys yesterday, and they are just so happy to be here.
They are, yeah, extremely happy. I think for just that amount of time, they've been trained a lot by Jimmy McCarthy, who's also competing here, and they're in. So they are, they came in at 7th place. I think it was 6th place, 7th or 6th.
I think it was 7th.
Yeah, so they are ecstatic with that. They are over the moon, and they've been flying really great. They also, I said before, they were flying in Russia where they were learning all these lines, and they are really stoked to be here competing.
Yeah, and it's a great experience. It's his first competition, and I have to say it is a very addictive feeling, that competition feeling and the buzz and the way you feel as if you're just part of one big family. And that the adrenaline that you get from competing, and these two are feeling that feeling all day, all weekend long, and they're having the time of their lives.
Absolutely.
This is looking good, actually. No, we still don't know about the busts, but I think they're definitely looking a bit more confident than they were yesterday, and they are doing a really nice job. There they are in the reverse mixed circles.
Starting the final snake.
James going a little bit high. So transitioning to head down and back up, and you can see why this is one of the slower rounds, Hannah, because there is a lot of switching from head up to head down.
Yeah, lots of transitions through there.
Looks like they're flying nice big lines to try to not bust through the lines that they're not meant to bust through. So it's better for the less experienced flyers to be flying bigger lines to be safer, whereas the more experienced flyers will take shorter lines and it will be faster. Now see, they're going to cross that final line, and
yeah, great job, boys.
Really
amazing,
well done,
amazing work. They are going to be fighting against Serendipity. That's kind of getting riled up there with Rosie.
I love the excitement that comes from these two, and it's not just when they're in the tunnel. You speak to them and they're just so excited by life.
Yeah, they're always having a good time, that's for sure.
Nicole Lamara on the live stream saying it's so sweet, father and daughter flying and training together. Not Connor and Rosie, that's Harry and Ali, just to clarify.
Yeah, so Connor and Rosie, they are from the UK, but they are currently living in the Netherlands. working in a wind tunnel there. They are just getting ready to go in for their quarter-final round, and they're in.
That's it, straight off. We are starting this with the snake. Head down. You can see this is significantly faster than the previous team. We know that this is one of the top scoring teams so far. Is it perhaps around second behind iFLY? But again, we are waiting for the confirmation of the scores. GS on the live stream saying, "Go Rosie, go Connor."
Looking really nice.
Ryan Orks, go Connor and Rosie. They are getting so much support here on the live stream. Classic. Into the reverse mixed circles. Head up, out face element into the head down circles. Stall it back to start that third and final snake. They're looking good, they're looking confident, Hannah.
Very confident.
Bringing it back, completing those final reverse mixed circles. They're going to stall it back, come across the final line, and
nice, smooth exit, looking great. They look pretty pleased with themselves there. So this is them looking for their spot in the semi-finals with a 77.1.
Oh, hi Chris, hi Ed.
We have Team Nova, and this is the battle. These guys are in, I think it's 5th and 4th place. It's going to be Nova and Sizzling Wombat. So these guys, this is going to be a real battle for the 4th place. So this will be the 4th slot. The scores were very tight yesterday. It really could be either of their place here. Nova and Sizzling Wombats are really going to be battling out for the 4th place.
So yeah, so we know Sizzling Wombats and Nova have both had.
Oh, they're in.
We know they've both had various mistakes in rounds. We had Chris Mayhew having the Mayhew incident yesterday, trying to get out of the door on the exit. Sorry, Chris. It still tickles us. Maybe we can bring you a replay of that a bit later on.
We should definitely have another replay of that. It's gold.
Absolutely. Right, they are in the reverse mixed circles. Looking good.
These guys fly very controlled, I feel. Don't look the fastest, but doesn't always necessarily mean they're flying clean. That's going to be, more important as well. So
yeah, I think their focus now has got to be flying clean. It's a nerve-wracking one. So they've got to be anticipating that exit, because I am. Right, there we go into the. That's starting the 3rd and final page of the snake. Transitioning to head up. Next up into the classic.
So we'll be keeping close score of their time here. It is an indicative score, but just so we can get an idea of how they compare to their competition, Sizzling Wombats.
I'm not sure if I might have just seen a bust there. This is, I'm not sure this is going to be the cleanest round. Come on, Ed and Mayhew.
And they're out. Great, 89.7, possibly with a few busts. We'll see.
Still big smiles on their faces, but yes, this is where they really want to perform. This is, I mean, some of the teams that we've seen, the iFLY and FSU, it was quite clear what that ranking was going to be, who was going to win there. But this is the one Hannah and I were talking about. This is the close one.
Exactly, and this is really important because it is that spot for the World Cup. So these guys might be feeling the pressure a little bit. I know Jimmy was stoked yesterday to be in this position, and Martin too. They're having a really good time, and I think they want this slot definitely. So let's see. Hi, hey Jimmy. What's up, Martin? Firing the guns.
I like having this camera here where they can look up.
We did ask for a shout out every time, so thanks guys. And they're in. So they're looking to be 89.7.
A little bit of hesitation there. So they are being led by Martin Robeson, followed by Jimmy McCarthy into the classic there.
There are a lot of transitions in this round. It's not a very quick round, so
Yeah, so it does tend to look a bit more stilted.
Exactly.
It's not such a flowy round. When you've got a lot of head down, head down in face circles, it flows a lot more. This is a lot of transition, making it all the more tricky. I'm not sure this is going to be a clean round, Hannah. I think I might have seen a couple of busts. Yeah, but this is going to be really tight because they're up against Nova, and we don't think Nova also had a clean round. So this is going to be neck and neck. And how are we looking time-wise?
I think they're looking a little faster. So let's see. They have an 89.7 to beat from Nova, although that is a rough score.
Right. Come on, guys.
It's all about the speed here. Flying nice and clean.
Right, into that mixed circle. Reverse mixed circle. Right, stall it back.
Final push. And they're out. Oh, very tight. 87.6, we reckon. So only a couple of seconds in it. This is going to be all about the busts.
I couldn't call this one. I'm going to go with a feeling and think maybe Sizzling Wombats. But again, because we don't know how many busts there are. We don't know how clean it is. So we'll have to wait for the judges.
I can't wait.
Right, so we're going to take a little break now, and then we're going to be back in the studio shortly with the AAA.
Welcome to the world of indoor skydiving, one of the most exhilarating experiences you will ever have. It is the opportunity to fly like you could only ever imagine. Almost any person at any age can learn to do flips and tricks, fly with friends, break through fears, and ultimately live their dreams. Every tunnel flying session begins with the guidance of a highly qualified and experienced IBA-rated flight instructor who is there to help you master skills you already know, challenge you with new techniques, and share in the excitement of body flight in the safest possible environment. All IBA-rated flight instructors are trained to the highest possible safety standards, and just like you, they love to fly. The IBA offers a flyer membership program, which provides a wide range of benefits, and best of all, becoming a member is absolutely free. Some of the benefits include the personalized digital logbook, which allows you to track your tunnel time, tunnels you visited, and skills you've mastered, the IBA library, which is an unrivaled collection of flight progression lesson plans and tutorial videos. Other benefits include a global tunnel database, which lists all the IBA wind tunnels. When you are ready to compete, the IBA offers a full competition section where you can download competition rules for every form of flying and generate dive flows for practice. As you progress, your instructors will be there to guide you at every level. You can be a part of this exciting community simply by joining today. Our vision is to fly together, one community in the safest possible environment. The IBA wants to fly with you, so join today and learn to fly.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Day 2 of the British National Indoor Championships. I'm David Rogers, and here with
Mark Fletcher.
Hello, how are you doing? We are at Basingstoke iFLY, and today we're going to be kicking off with the round 9 of the Formation Skydiving AAA category. And we'll be running through all of round 9 for all of the categories this morning. Then we'll be switching back to the freestyle and VFS and artistic, and then we'll be coming back for the nail-biting round 10. Overnight, we've had some changes and some updates on the scoreboard. So if we can have a look at some of those scores first of all, just to give people an idea of where we're at. We've got online up to round 4 that we can show you here, but actually when we look at the scoreboard from in time, we can see up to round 7. Currently in first place, we've got Chimera ahead by a couple of points on 169, and Meraki following up in second with 167. So only 2 points in it. NFTO 10 points behind on 157. We're still waiting for round 8 to come in. But, you know, Mark, as I was thinking, they're going to be trading blows all the way through this competition now, and 9 and 10 is going to be really interesting.
They are, and that's where our indicative scoring is. It's helping give the viewers at home sort of a quick update of where we think things are standing right now.
Yeah, right. We're getting ready, and the first team in for this round is Alola. So round 9 for AAA is B85. Pretty tight. This is going to be an interesting first round of the day for AAA. We've got a slot switcher, and let's see how they get on. So Alola straight in with that B entrance, a nice 8, and this is where they slot switch. So the back is actually going to switch out. And sometimes this is where some teams are going to lose a little bit of time, because the familiarity in that piece move is not quite the same as if they're in the in their A slots. But they're looking like they're handling it really nicely. Yeah, they're still powering through. And indicatively, we're saying a 17. Now, yesterday we did a little bit of review of our indicative scores, comparing to what's on the scoreboard now, and we didn't do a bad job, I don't think. Quite close, only a point in and out. But you know, that's going to be down to the timings of the start and the end, and that's obviously the judge's job.
Yeah, and I'm being kind on the bus, I would say.
Right then, so Alola 17. Let's see now, we've got Voltage, who did a superb job, you know, competing for the first time in AAA. This is going to be their baseline score for the year. Speaking to them yesterday, not done a lot of work on the AAA blocks and the slot switches, so there's going to be a little bit of unfamiliarity as they move into their B slots.
It's easy to get lost when you're in the B slot for the first couple of times.
I remember the first time introduced into slot switches.
Particularly with the pressure of a competition on top of that.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, but it's a lot of fun. You know, it's a big step up, a big jump. But you know, you kind of, I don't know, it's kind of, you feel a little bit more vulnerable, and you know that you've got a lot to learn. What was that indicative score? I didn't see the indicative on that one. I think that was a 12.
I think it was a 12.
All right,
yeah.
Let's have a look.
We've got a shout out from Red Mischief in the live stream chat. Good luck everyone, but especially my home team and friends, Amy, iFLY, Not Omni and Voltage. So there you go, Voltage.
Brilliant. All right, so NFTO currently sitting in third according to the official scores. Let's see how these go, and there's a funny story with an FTO that I'll share with you in a second. If you remember, we've got Sean, who's the usual tail, not with the team this competition. I got stuck on the door there. And we've got Julia Swallow, who is their alternate, filling in the inside centre slot. Not done inside centre for a good 10 plus years, but you know, doesn't look like she's been away very long at all. Misgrip there. They're really gunning for this one. Nice turn on the front. 22 indicative with a bust, well, that I did spot, so we've got NFTO with an average of 21. So the funny story is they were driving here this morning, and 5 minutes from the tunnel
realised they were late.
Julia forgot a suit.
Well, that would be a necessity to fly.
So they had to drive an hour back to pick up a suit.
Oh dear.
And then they got here literally 10 minutes before their first round.
Oh, fantastic. They could have used one of the student suits.
They could. Oh, that would have been funny. Like, yeah, just like on the
maybe that wouldn't have worked so well.
on the bus at Hib. If you forget your helmet,
Yeah.
you've got to wear the student helmet. All right, so NFTO indicative 2021, Alola 17, and voltage 12. Brilliant. Okay, so we now have coming in for their round 9, Eros, Meraki, and Omni Tunnel. Hello, Matt.
Hello.
So I think there's been a change of schedule, a subtle change of schedule this morning, where they've swapped some of the teams around in terms of the disciplines. So some of the teams arrived this morning expecting to start flying at maybe 10, but they were in at 9 something. So they're going, we need to practice.
Yeah, always keep your eye on the schedule, everyone.
Keep it, yeah, absolutely. Right. Eros going really happy with their rounds yesterday.
But keen to stress that they're not familiar with B slot on the back piece.
Yeah, they've not done a lot of training in this with this team, taking everything standard, but just going to have a go. First round of the day is always a tough one. Is your head there? A little bit sleepy. Not looking too bad. Oh, yeah, there we go.
That'll be the unfamiliarity with the B
Yeah.
slot coming in.
Might have just a funny grip closing a second ago. Yeah, there it is. Good. So 18 with at least one bust I saw. 17 indicative score for Eros 17. And just to stress, our scores are just us in the studio, clicking a button and just assessing what we think is what the scores are, adding a little bit of flavour as we're going through that live stream. So Meraki looking really good yesterday, looking strong. Speaking to them overnight, they're just here to fly. They're not trying to win anything, but do you know what? They're looking really strong. Straight out the door, B8. A little bit fast maybe on that first page, but missed one there. I wonder if they're feeling a little bit het up. That was clean. Nice. Looks like they've just settled a bit stretchy on that B. Oh, and a block. Still got some time though. That's better. They've settled down. 24. Couple of busts I saw.
May have been too late.
Yeah. Okay. So Meraki, excellent entrance. B straight into the 8 without, not very much time at all. 24 with a couple of busts. So I don't know. I'm kind of going 22.
That sounds reasonable.
22. We'll see what comes out of that. NFTO was on a 21. And now Omni Belly Edition.
Were they wearing their weight belts when they were doing VFS?
No, I don't think they were. But you've got one of the, I think it's in tail, is a really tall guy. We've got a couple of little ones up at the front, so I think that naturally is just balancing out the weight. These are having so much fun. As I say, the slot switches yesterday for them were, they're used to slot switching, but in a vertical fashion. So the concept is not unfamiliar. It's more the technicality of.
We've lost someone on their
back. Yeah,
back.
a bit of back flying. He's had enough already. He can't be bothered.
He was like, I'm bored of this.
Yeah, we'll just
need
get
a
on our
transition
backs.
in here somewhere.
He disturbed me as well. I didn't actually see the final indicative score. So Omni at some point scored a load of points and did some backflying. Well done.
True, it caught me out as well.
It caught me out. Too much fun. Please don't backfly right at the end because you make us miss
Make
the
us
scoring.
laugh.
All right. Right, on the changeover, we're going to be seeing Chimera and Shaka in a second. But morning, everybody. It's Sunday morning here at iFLY in Basingstoke. Welcome to the British National Indoor Championships in Basingstoke.
supported by iFLY and Biza. I'm David Rogers.
I'm Mark Fletcher. If you want to shout us out on socials, hashtags are Biza2022 and iFLY Basingstoke.
Good job. And Mark, just to remind some of our viewers, why are we here?
We are here to have fun. For everyone to catch up after a very long period away, locked in a cupboard. But also, of course, this is the qualifying event for the European Championship and the World Cup, which for the first time is being hosted as the same event in Belgium in April. And it's not just the top team from each category, it's actually the top several teams. So I think there's a lot of people looking forward to taking what they learn here at this competition and putting that on the world stage.
Right. Chimera, first up in this round. Currently, according to the scoreboards, trailing by 2 points.
But indicative scores ahead by 2 points.
But indicative scores on that last round 8, we have them ahead by 2 points. So it's trading blows with Meraki today, and see if they can just take it a little bit easier and beat the indicative score from Meraki earlier on at 22. It's a little bit cleaner to start with. Nice spin by the front pieces. A bit of a questionable grip on the 8 close, but it didn't look too bad. Catch. Still got some time. Right on the line, so 24. Indicative for Chimera. Now I'm going to be cheeky and go, do you know what? I reckon there was an 8 close grip that was not quite stationary. I'm going to say 23.
Okay.
23, and it might have been on time at the last point. So Meraki 22, indicative Chimera 23. So
it's still close.
If that's the case, I've still got Chimera slightly ahead at round 9. Round 10 is going to be unbelievable. All right, we have got Shaka. These guys, mixed emotions yesterday. They were happy with some rounds, not happy with others, but you've got to love what they're doing. They're having fun, they're enjoying it. Pretty powerful flyers, putting a lot of energy in.
I think they're just going for it this morning, aren't they?
They're just going to go for it. Let's see where they end up.
Well held.
Oh, bit of vert there. (17) indicative. Whoop, maybe 1 or 2 busts. But Shaka, I think, probably 16. I reckon that. You know what? With a bit of training, those guys would be a really good AAA team.
Yeah, agreed.
As a group.
So they've got 1 point less than Eros, who slightly ahead of them in the
rankings,
overall rankings at the moment.
So after round 7, Eros 137, Shaka 117. I mean, it's at this point of the game, 20 points is a big gap. But all right, and now we've got start of the AA category Grenade, and our AA round is CH7. Potentially a fast round, 2 randoms and a fast block, and the block is just as you see there. It's a 360 spin, side bodies, and then 2 relatively straightforward randoms. And the real secret with those 7s is patience and cogging. As we see the two pieces rotate, when you're in one of those pieces, it's the legs. If you watch where the legs are, if you clash the legs, you've got 2 long bodies, and you're trying to stay as close as you can.
Gives you further to go for the close.
Yeah.
So you've got 19 indicative.
19 indicative for Grenade. First round of any day, Mark. How are you feeling when you get into that tunnel?
Cold, nervous, ready to go. It depends how much caffeine I've had up until that point.
How do you feel these guys are going to be feeling at sort of round 9, first jump of the second day?
I think what's helped them is that obviously we've had the artistics event go first today. Quite commonly, I don't know if it's just by chance, is that you typically start the day with formation skydiving. So
Yeah.
I think it's giving people a chance to warm up, get into the vibe again, see the tunnel running.
Yeah.
So I imagine that they're in a good space to hit the ground running.
It's always the first round of the day, though.
But it is. You can't get past the fact that it's the first round.
It's first round. You may have just had a massive breakfast, feeling a bit sluggish. But so far, we've seen the teams come in and give a good performance. Do you feel it's like round one again?
It's not as bad. It's never as bad as round one. Obviously, leading into a round one, generally you haven't been flying for maybe a couple of weeks since your last training camp. When it's the next day, you've at least got everything to reflect on from the previous day. Everything's a little bit more fresh.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to carry on with our AA category, round 9, AA, first team in, IBME. CH7.
Recognise the grips.
Yeah, awesome skydive suit there. You're never going to miss that person.
It's about being seen, right?
Well, that's it, isn't it? In the sky, you want to be seen. Be seen, be safe. I think that used to be an advert.
Yeah.
That's really nice position at the end of the 7 for the C. Both inside centre and point should be really close, or relatively close for that.
I think
so
someone was trying to key there. They weren't even on the right formation.
IBME, indicative 13. IBME 13. And we're now following up with squad game. So a lot of the scoring updates have been happening on the AAA scoreboard overnight and this morning, simply because we've got obviously qualification for the Indoor European and World Cup coming up in April. AA, I've got a question about the AA for you in a second, Mark. We'll see what squad game do, and then I'll ask you that when we swap over. Nice steady 7 into the C, and a nice simple H. Good work, guys. Nice and steady. And it's this type of round when you move up into AAA, so eventually these guys will have a go at the AAA category. It's this kind of round where you find the teams nail the points. This is where you really win and lose rounds and competitions.
And it's frustrating because the smallest differences in technique or efficiency make a big difference to the points that you ultimately score.
Yeah. Just waiting for the wind to settle.
Thank you, tunnel instructors.
And here we go with martial law. Nice entrance.
A lot of power going to that 7 turn.
Yeah, there we go. Currently at the minute only got 4 rounds, up to 4 rounds on the live scoreboard for the minute. Martial law, smack bang right in the middle. I suspect trying to catch up with foreigners who are currently sitting in 3rd place. Are we going to see a battle in this last couple of rounds here? 15. Indicative score. Right, my question for you, as we're going to do changeover now. Normally, with Outdoor World Cup, you get the 3 top AAA teams, and then you invite the top AA team. Is that what we're going to do here for indoor, or is it just the 4 top AAA teams?
That's a really good question. It ultimately all depends on who it is that wants to go.
Right.
One of the great things about the World Cup and being able to send more than just the top team is that we can ultimately create the delegation out of the people that are most interested. And I imagine it will be a good selection.
Okay.
this year.
So in the outdoor regulation for Great Britain, what we do is we look at the top 3 AAAs and we invite the winner of the national championships of the AA team, and that was always sort of philosophy of trying to promote teams up, give them a taste of international competition, start to give them that international competitive experience. Yes, it's a big jump from AAA, but it's a wonderful experience to get out to a World Cup and compete against other international teams. And I think our national qualification here in February, we've got France, Germany and Belgium all holding their national indoor national championships in March. So I shall be interested to see how the other international teams score in the next month.
Yeah, very much so. I hope they all have a live stream like we have so that we can watch along at home.
Ours will be better. All right, Birds of Paradise, AA. Let's have a look. Currently sitting just below martial law in the leaderboard up to round 4. But yesterday, they were looking really good. Nice and steady. Bit of a clash of knees there, and that's what I was saying earlier on. Sometimes if you've got 2 long bodies clashing of knees a little bit out of sync as you rotate, that's nice. That was nice. You do have a little bit of a hiccup, but 15 for Birds of Paradise.
Well done.
$15, same as martial law. Grenade though currently sat at the top of the leaderboard after 4 rounds. Second.
Yeah, deep
after
and filthy
4 rounds.
first. Yeah.
19. So who have we got? Jail.
Joe were in 7th place after 4 rounds.
4 rounds. All right, what are they going to do here?
Some 4-way, I hope.
And go. C. There's the C. There's H. And there's the 7. Spinny, spinny. That's nice and synchronized. Great. And I was talking yesterday about, as you get through the categories, one of the most, I'm going to say the most underrated, but we talk about it, probably don't coach it as a proper sort of feature or capability in 4-way, is that grip sequence, which is the last grip. So JL 13 indicative, and what I was going to say there was in the H, in the bow, I generally find that the tail is the last person on those grips. So as soon as tail touches the very last grip, everybody's ready to go, just go.
That's why it's one of those formations that the tail likes to key themselves.
Yeah, you can see everything. Alright, foreigners.
Tails will probably see they should key everything.
Yeah, well, there's a big thing about, nobody, the centres should key. It really depends on the formation, it depends where you've come from and where you're going to. That's nice.
Got a lot of energy.
Yeah, you can see them like,
orange
come on,
colour.
let's go.
Yeah.
We've got to get
That's
it.
everybody.
Go. Nice big clear
That
keys.
looked like a speed up wave.
Yeah. 19, 1 second 20.
Go.
And yeah, 20 indicative
Well
for
done, foreigners.
Nice work. So far, that's the highest indicative score of this round.
Well done. They're clearly trying to get
good.
for that 2nd place.
And where are they?
They were only 3 points behind Grenade after 4 rounds officially.
So we might be seeing the start of a battle between foreigners and Grenade.
Bit of a comeback there.
Moving into this last round.
That's what the last 2 rounds are all for.
So if you are fans of foreigners and Grenade, so round 9, indicative score Grenade 19, indicative score for foreigners was 20. So
we have a conga line coming through the tunnel. Are they all going to fly? Boom, boom. This is only a 14-foot tunnel, everyone.
Nice. All right, so we seem to have...
That looks like Deep and Filthy to me.
Yeah, so Deep and Filthy is going to be the first one in, but we also probably have the single A teams kicking off in this as well. So Deep and Filthy, they're currently leading, Mark, aren't they?
They are, yep, they're in first place by a decent margin. After 4 rounds, they are 6 points ahead of Grenade.
And they've been looking really good.
And they've been looking really good. I think they're going to be a tough team to beat in AA.
Let's hope they don't do anything wrong. Here they go. All right, CH.
Like do
7.
the wrong round.
Yeah, just like they come in and do round 10 or even something else. H7. And I guess these guys have been, they've been competing a while. Then they know the dive pool. They're going to feel confident with this round.
That might be the bust there.
Might be the bust on that.
Keen to move on.
Bit of, yeah. Need more presentation sometimes on the back for the C, and there again, I think it's going to miss that grip. And again, yeah, all right, so 23 indicative, but I saw at least 3 busts, and it was all on the C build at the back.
Did you notice how little of the tunnel they were actually using up? I wish...
Stick them in a 12-foot.
That would work for us.
All right, Deep and Filthy. Indicative 23, I saw at least 3 busts, and it was all on the C at the back. Paul was really struggling to get that outside
Possibly
grip.
on the close of some of the 7s.
Okay, so I'm gonna knock it down to 20 for Deep and Filthy, but still, hopefully
Bobsleigh entrance.
Bobsleigh entrance. So I think this is the first trip, the first single A team Tilstock, and all random round. OHE. Again, relatively straightforward set of randoms, all in facing. And we shouldn't see too much of an issue with the technical nature of this, so it's good. So this is all about just remaining calm and slowly or calmly, strategically getting through the pages. Try not to speed up too much, losing the chances, but a 14.
Team Tilstock, one of those teams that had to do a re-jump yesterday, so I imagine they were particularly tired at the end of the day. They'll be happy to
9 rounds.
Start with a fresh head this morning.
Yeah. And you put it in perspective. They've done 9. They did 9 jumps of only 35 seconds a time, and you go, well, that's 4 minutes of flying. 4.5 minutes. What are you worried about?
Yeah, say that to an Olympic sprinter.
Well, exactly. Yeah. All right, wind kickers. Looking a lot smoother than the Team Tilstock before them. Yeah, really smooth. And this is a great example of smooth and steady. 16 indicative for wind kickers. And so Tilstock 14, they looked like they were going quicker. Tilstock wind kickers looking really smooth, and they look quite slow.
And they scored more.
Scored more points.
That's a surprise, that is, to me. I've never seen that happen before.
Slow and steady. Hey, good work, wind kickers. So let's see if our winged hussars can match that. Nice step on the net just to keep stable, straight into the O, really good. So these guys also looking very smooth and calm.
For now. I can see it teetering.
Yeah. And I guess that might be the point where, you're getting confident in it, it's all looking really good. There's no indication not to go a bit faster. And it's when you go slightly faster that things might start to just creep in. Some bad habits, some separation.
Might have been a wrong grip there.
22 indicative. Again, they were very smooth, very calm, a little bit quicker, and a 22. How many times, Mark, have you come out of the wind tunnel or finished the dive, looked at the footage and gone, do you know what, that's not as bad as I thought it was?
Yeah, multiple times. and then other times thinking it's fantastic and watching the footage and saying, what am I doing?
Yeah, it looks really bad.
I'm an embarrassment to my team.
So on that, I mean, any advice? Yeah, he was very happy with
really
that.
Good. Well
really
done,
good,
guys.
winner hussars. Any advice for sort of up and coming teams starting to train, feel that the dive was good or bad, looked at the footage?
It's tough. Sometimes the outside perspective helps. That's where footage helps. That's where competing helps. Watch the live stream. See what other people give you in terms of feedback. This is why having a coach as well can make a big difference if you're learning.
Yeah.
Trying to judge and improve just based on your own opinion it can be very tricky.
Yeah. Absolutely. Footage, watching the video back, analysing it, working out what went well, what didn't go well. Naturally, the amount of other teams' footage and decomposing that as well helps. It's all practice. Okay. Next set of teams, we've got Breaking Dad, who were chasing the recruits in the single A category. These guys were in second place. Let's see how these get on. So we've got a bit of miscommunication there, but they held on. Seems to be an angle
issue.
Yeah, there's just a heading miscommunication on the build of that O. And this is a really interesting round where you've got some people who have experience with these formations and these randoms. Take it as a, do you know what, this is, we can go a bit faster, let's score some points, we'll make up some time, and you try and go a little bit too fast and you kind of get your legs in the way.
Yeah,
do you know what I
really
mean?
Tricky. We got a shout out from Trevor, great round foreigners, well done Trevor Dot, and from Heather, lovely to see the AA groups on round 9 are looking so close and supportive.
Yeah.
Hashtag win tickets, love to John and crew from Mum.
Go on. Right, Pantheon coming in next. Loving those soles, those multicoloured soles on his trainers. Oh yes. Very clear signal from the inside centre there.
A little bit of a head nod.
Yeah. There's no confusing that he's ready to go at that point. Controlling
Someone
that
getting
dive.
blocked out.
Yeah, controlling the dive. Making sure everybody's on those grips. These guys haven't actually dropped a point in this one, which is, testament to that inside centre controlling that dive. Well done. 18 points for Pantheon.
Well done. Mika Red says, go Breaking Dad.
Break it, absolutely, yeah. Go, like Sebastian. How many people at home finished that sentence? All right, and finally, Nemesis.
Did we work out yesterday whose Nemesis they are?
We'll have a look at the scoreboard in a minute. Who's chasing Nemesis?
And who are Nemesis chasing?
And who are Nemesis chasing, exactly. And they got it, yeah, nice control. They made easy work of that actually, from the O to the H. Really nice
You hardly have to
positioning.
move.
Yeah, that's really nice work.
Just a little heading change.
Couple of seconds left. Oh, we lost it, maybe a couple of points extra at the end there. Just a little bit of a brain block. 19.
We were talking yesterday, when you see the teams training, although they're only competing over 35 seconds, normally you're going to be training over a minute or a minute and a half, just to make sure you can maintain that pace.
Yeah.
Until things blow up from going too fast, getting lost perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. So in a minute, interesting you say that. So in a minute, we're going to switch over and bring in, for one night only, recruits Scratch 22, and then open up the rookie round 9. But I was sort of giving some coaching advice to the recruits this morning, sort of saying that, you know, this round, if you're familiar with it, you can be seduced by its opportunity to score more points, go a little bit faster, and if you go too fast too soon in this round, you blow up, you've lost a lot of points, and you kind of lose out the rest of the jump. It's start slow, familiarise yourself with the dive. You know, very, very common saying, learn it, earn it, burn it. Learn it for a few pages, consolidate a few more pages, and then when you're comfortable, towards the last third of the dive, really sort of open up if you're happy with it.
I remember when I was learning to do four-way and people used to tell me that, and I always thought, I'm only getting through 2-3 pages in 35 seconds. Where's my opportunity to burn it?
One page learn, one page earn, and if you get to a third page, have a go.
I'm like, I don't have enough pages to do this.
All right, 4, one night only. And they did return. It wasn't a one night only thing.
Yeah. We were wondering yesterday whether they were only going to be here yesterday.
Or maybe the name is a play on, actually it was for one, they only stayed away for one night. They're actually here for 2 days.
Or they trained for one night only.
They trained for one night only, maybe, yeah. That's nice. Again, sort of short, efficient move from the O to the H. Not big moves. And sometimes, you know, the E, when people are moving to the E, they can over-rotate, which causes the whole formation to start sort of rotating and backing up around the tunnel. Some people do ask questions that, so actually, is that a bad thing? I don't think it is.
Not if it builds the point quicker.
Yeah, it's not really. I don't think you're actually noticing it, but it does demonstrate where there's a level of over-rotation that you probably don't need to do.
Dave, do you know someone called Elsa?
Good morning, Elsa. Yes, she's my daughter.
She's your daughter?
My
Shout
daughters,
out to your daughter,
yeah,
Dave.
my daughters are watching this morning. I'm surprised they're actually up. Morning. Right. Skydive recruits. Please don't go too quick. So this, I was trying to get them to learn it, earn it, burn it. Let's see if they do.
Got that same problem with the O build.
Bit of a heading issue. All right. So this might be sort of consolidation stage. Just stay at this pace.
Yeah, Tail's got to keep his head in, going to that O.
I think that, oh, missed grip there, but they saw it and they've slowed, they've carried on. And that's it, you know, you don't want to go any faster than that, you just want to rack those points
Point needs
up.
to be coming in a little bit, helping
That's
the
a
whole
really
formation
strong
out.
dive for the recruits. Well done, guys.
Well done.
36 with a couple of busts. They're carrying on forever, look.
Someone give them a red light, I know they're done. Well done.
Yeah, there was a minute's worth, 70 points in 1 minute.
Well, you were still counting.
Really good round, guys. I'd say indicative 35. I saw at least one misgrip, but nice and steady. Well done.
Non-stationary grip, perhaps.
Non-stationary, yeah. All right. So recruits and Scratch 22 is the last single A team.
Bit of door trouble. Door monster got him. Still got him.
Oh,
He's in.
He's in. Got it. First point nailed. And the H there a little bit wide, but I am probably not the first person to tell him that. It's a common issue with H builds.
Helps if you have someone with really long arms on the back.
Like Will.
We can reach everything.
Will is just, you know, legendary. 12-foot wingspan. Will can actually catch somebody on both sides of the tunnel.
Legend has it he can be touching the front and the back of the tunnel at the same
Legend
time.
has it Will is the size of the tunnel.
Yes. It's only when he bends up and he's flying does he leave room for everyone else.
Question for all our live viewers. Could Will do VFS? Hashtag upside down Will.
Yep.
Is there enough wind in the world? All right. Opening up with the rookie category now. Booty's call. And the rookie category is all random. So Predominantly 16 different randoms that the teams can perform. And this round for rookie is F, G, D. So F is a nice in-face, G is quite an awkward one, and the move into that D is not the easiest move, but they're looking pretty good actually. Nice in-face, there's the G into the D.
16.
16, nice work, Booty's call.
Sets a good bar.
Yeah,
for the rest of the
19.
rookies.
And where were they on the scoreboard?
They were in second place after 4 rounds of official judging yesterday.
Okay.
7 points behind Space Pirates, so that's perhaps quite a lot for them to make up.
Yes.
Hey,
okay. So
celebration.
for-
Hello.
That was Booty's call, having a little bit of a celebratory jump.
Looks like they were happy with that.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're celebrating around 10.
Yeah. Yeah, we're finished.
Sorry, guys, you got at least one more to go.
One more round. And do you know what? I'm afraid to say I can't tell you how close you are to that first slot, but you scored an indicative 19 on round 9.
So who are we swapping over now?
So we've got the Chaos hashtag not chaotic Chaos unit, Space Pirates, and then obviously we'll be measuring those guys to see how they're doing against Booty's Call and Best Serve Cold.
Best Serve Cold. We were asking a lot of our viewers in the live stream chat yesterday what they liked Best Serve Cold, but we forgot to ask the team themselves.
That's true. Absolutely. I'm sure we will get some answers later on. Chaos unit. So yesterday these guys were looking completely not chaotic whatsoever. They were looking really sharp,
Hey,
really smooth, and completely thoughtful.
let's see if they've added a little bit more
A little bit
sprinkling of
spice.
chaos on the top.
Here we go. They look like they're having fun. Straight in and F. And that G is such an awkward. It's an awkward. He got the grip on the outside. It's an awkward random, that is. Try not to be in a G for too long because it's horrible.
Depends where you are. If you're on the point, it's fine. If you're on the tail, I imagine it's not too bad. Any of the two slots
yeah,
in the
I
middle.
suppose I'm looking at it from the inside perspective.
Probably that I'll sit there all day.
On the point, yeah. If you're outside centre, 12 for Chaos Unit. It can be a little bit cramped if point's not giving you enough space. And here we go with Space Pirates. So, big entry. So we're comparing these against Booty's Call, who scored a 19 last time, indicatively from ourselves. A little bit of hesitation into the D, kind of just trying to work out where they were going maybe. There we go. And looking at that, watching that score just clock up with the time remaining. Are they going to get anywhere near 19? They're taking it really steady. And it looks like Booty's Call will have gained some points on them. So what was that, 16? For Pirates. Pirates, indicative, 16. What do you reckon that'll do, Mark?
Well, so after 4 rounds of official judging,
Yep.
Pirates were 7 points ahead of Booty's Call.
Right. And we've got them 3 different on that one. So we may be in for
A bit of an upset.
a bit of a switch around maybe, depending on how the previous rounds go.
Or entertainment, you know, it depends who you're rooting for.
Yeah. All right, and Best Served Cold. Let's see how these guys get on. Yesterday they were looking pretty good all through. Some of them, there was 1 or 2 rounds where they were a little bit, they're probably a little bit not very happy that they could have done more So far, until I said that, so far wasn't looking too bad.
You can see just how uncomfortable that inside centre position can be on the G.
Jeez, yeah.
9 points, we think.
And when I was doing rookie, G's and L's and K's, they were my nemesis. Didn't like those. All right, good job. Best served cold. We're going to switch over now. The last couple of teams in rookie, and also including our VFS team. So we've got impromptu first date, Omni 99, not Omni, and we are joined by Hannah. Good morning, Hannah.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. Have you managed to catch up with Omni? How they guys doing, and not Omni?
Yeah, they're feeling pretty good about this round. It's a tricky launch again to the O, but they're going to give it a go. And then it's moving into a 4. This is quite a simple block. A lot of used to training on, which is just head up, head down. Everyone transitions, head up, head down in a round. And then finishing with a 5, a mixed accordion, which is, you guys know what a mixed accordion is?
No, it's like an
Have a
accordion with
guess.
the rest of a mixed.
Is it an accordion, 2 up, 2 down?
Yes, there you go.
Check me out.
There you go. So it's not too difficult.
You've
and then
been
they
secretly practicing your VFS, haven't you, David?
I was up all night looking at the dive.
I knew it. Studying hard. And then they break 360 and they join back together, do it all over again. So there's a lot of transitions in this. It might be a little slower, but let's see. I haven't seen not Omni this morning, but they were feeling pretty good this morning, well rested, ready to go.
All right. So first up is impromptu in rookie round 9 FGD here at iFLY Basingstoke, the British Indoor Championships selection for the AAA and other disciplines.
Get in.
Monster for the European and World Cup Indoor Skydiving Championships in April in Belgium. Those G's are terrible. I don't like G's.
They get a bit floaty on that double grip.
Yeah, it can do.
What do you call that? Compress?
A compress, yeah. The 2 at the front, sometimes you can get a bit floaty, and if there's not enough space in the middle, your inside centre is a bit cramped, your outside centre can be a bit cramped.
The tail has to reach around the side of the planet to reach
Look
the...
at that, yeah. Some strong authoritarian jumps in the middle there.
Now the tricky part, getting out the
Getting
tunnel.
out of the tunnel. We're now G's, but let's get out.
So impromptu have everything to gain, I think, in this this competition. They're currently in 6th place in rookie.
All right, good job, impromptu.
And how about these guys? First date.
First date.
So first date, they were in 3rd place after 4 rounds of official judging, but we were thinking it was getting increasingly close in those top 3 positions in rookie.
So first date, one of the Bradley sisters teams, talking to them yesterday, they were absolutely tired by the end of the day.
It's a long day,
who'd
wasn't
have
it?
thought?
Day, yeah, 7 teams, 8 rounds, 30 odd jumps. But they're they're doing it for bringing people into the sport, introducing them to competition, introducing them to wind tunnels, and they've actually got a program on at Sibson later on this month, which we'll mention for them shortly. Good job. First date. Thank you very much. Finishing off the rookie category. So Omni next, VFS.
Oh, little cuddle on the way out.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, that's nice.
Lovely.
And if you ask the instructors, they'll also appreciate a cuddle too.
Shout out to our instructors, actually. Been working
Yeah.
really hard as well. Thank you to you guys.
Legend.
All right, Omni going in. So we got the 045. So another point that we see, I've asked to have a side view cam. So
Yep.
hopefully it's a little bit of a view. This is not the judging point of view, but just so you guys can see a little bit more what's going on.
That's really good.
So check out that. Yeah, great. That was Tim on Martin's foot. Not an easy thing to launch. It's the 4. It's the mixed point, and then this is the mixed accordion with a 360 going back. And this move here, you can see you have to do it, the bottom of the 5 is very similar to the top of the O. So they have to do a grip switch to make sure they don't get the bust. Great. So can you see a bit more what's going on now with the moves?
That's a good camera angle for our spectators, I think.
Exactly. And so you can see all the hard work going into all those transitions. That's it. And then you can see as well, this one is like a lot more moving around on the vertical because you've got foot grips, hand grips.
There's a lot going on there.
Exactly.
That's a very difficult dive.
And does the height of the individual also affect?
Absolutely. We didn't see so much there, but Martin is
really
a little
tall.
smaller than Tim, who's very tall, and he has to bend his leg enough to reach up to Tim's hand. So it definitely does make a difference. They did a great job there on the launch. So let's see what Not Omni have. That view is awesome. So we'll check that out again. A little bit more difficult to see if they have any busts or anything on the moves, but it's cool for our spectators to see what's going on. So yes. And great job. They also did a bit of a launch there. And into the 4. This one, you can see a little bit that's very important with your levels.
Yeah.
So that's something else you think about with vertical formations, is that you have the levels to think about. A lot of the time, tendency to happen is to reach for the grips, whereas it's much better if you're flying on the right level and the grips should be then straight in front of you. So yeah, you can see a little bit there. Hutch is reaching for those grips, but doing a great job at smashing through this. Into the 5. This is a great round for them, actually. So yeah, need to get on level with those.
Go.
That's it.
Close.
Nearly
was
bellied
going
out
so well.
there. Don't want to belly
Couple of
out.
kicks in the head.
Bit of a kick in the head. There you go, lads.
Just a little, round 9 cuddles again here for the boys.
Well, it was a touch of appreciation with his soul on his head.
It's like a friendly kiss with the foot.
Exactly.
Good job.
They're going to be. That was great though until the last bit. I think that was out of time anyway. So
I think so.
yeah, they did a nice round.
All right, so we are done for round 9 of formation skydiving and VFS. We're going to be cutting now to a break, and then joining us after the break will be the continuation of artistics and freestyle. Thank you very much.
And welcome back to the Indoor British Nationals 2022. I'm Peter Taff-Mather, and I am here right now with Travis and Matt from Eros. And we are going to be speaking to Travis first about how it feels to have a new partner, teammate in the team, and a cross partner.
So there's a lot of new learning to be done, obviously, with our previous member. We had 600 odd jumps together, so we could read each other quite well. So bringing a new member like that, there's a lot of communication, particularly as two centers that have a lot of keys together. So it's just kind of learning to communicate and fly together, and the different techniques we've both been taught over the years as to how they're compatible or not compatible, and which techniques we're going to use that work for the both of us. So.
Yeah, and that's they had Joey Jones in the past, and Matt's team had Chimera, if I'm not mistaken. Sean Stokes. And how are you finding it being in the team and the competition as well? How are you getting on? You're looking pretty good.
Yes, it's great. We've done about 3 or 4 hours of training, so a lot of that's been looking at what technique we're going to use. So Sean had the same coach that we've now got, who's Roy Jensen. So his technique's quite different to how Eros were flying before. So it's been good working out which bits work best for us as a team. And it's great flying with the Eros guys. I can feel the potential early on that everything's nice and smooth, but we've still got a few things to work out how to fly together as a team.
Cool. And yeah, Roy's an amazing coach, right?
Yeah, it's been great. It's different style, and every coach has their own style. You've got to find what works for you. So, it's nice to change coaches sometimes because they explain things in a different way. They might be saying the same thing, but, some things click that weren't clicking before. So it's been very good and to have a different perspective on things.
Yeah. And are you looking forward to this year's training? I know you're going outdoors,
Yeah, it'd be great to put it in the sky. So I think we're doing maybe 150 jumps of 4-way. I've also got about 150 jumps of 8-way to do this year. So it's going to be a very busy outdoor season for me. I was already committed to the 8-way before these guys came and asked me. So they've had to sort of work around my 8-way schedule a little bit, which has been great.
Good. And yeah, that's great. And thank you very much, Eros. Thank you very much, boys. There is 2 more teammates, but they seem to be having breakfast. So thank you very much. We're going to go to a quick break and then we're going to go back to the studio. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome back to the British Indoor Skydiving Nationals 2022. We are here at iFLY Basingstoke. I'm Emma Matacola and I am joined by Hannah Parker. So Hannah, what do we have coming up next?
So next up we have final round 1 for the 4-way dynamic. So there are only 2 teams in the 4-way dynamic. This is what would be the semi-finals. We're calling it final round 1. We're going to talk a little bit about the draw first of all. So we have the head down in face snake, head up 360, moving into head up in face circles. And we have some scores on the board for the first 3 rounds. Looks like 3 Men and Harry took the first and the third round, and second round was oddballs. So actually 3 Men and Harry are in the lead, but it's all to play for.
It certainly is, Hannah, and as we know, anything can happen. We can hear that wind speed start cranking up. We can see oddballs already in the door. They're looking quite relaxed.
So oddballs, this is Tim, Greg, Martin and Jimmy.
Yeah, I think Martin's in for a solid amount of time here because he's competing in every discipline.
He's 4-way, FS, VFS, 2-way dynamic.
4-way dynamic.
4-way, just
not
freestyle. Not freestyle.
Not every dynamic. Come on, Martin. I think I've seen Martin compete in freestyle before.
Yeah. Maybe he's having a year out.
Exactly. Needs a bit of a break. So this is oddballs. What was the snake that we're going to start with, Hannah?
It's just the head down in face snake, the easiest of the snakes.
Okay, so we're hoping to see a relatively fast round. We know neither of these teams are super duper fast, but they've got a bit of speed on them, so let's see.
And they're in. We will be doing some indicative timing, so let's see how they go.
Right, so this should be a relatively straightforward snake. This is a head down in face snake. So there is no changing orientation from head up to head down.
No switching.
Right, into head up in face circles. And again, there's no transitioning from head up to head down. So that's relatively quick. So we're definitely seeing a quicker round than we have seen in previous rounds of the 4-way yesterday.
Yep. This should be a pretty fast one for these guys, so it'll be great to see what times they can throw out.
Yep, so just onto the vertical on page 2 at around 40 seconds.
So obviously there's a bit of a difference with 4-way and 2-way. We have 4 people in the tunnel as opposed to 2. So that generally means that it has to go a bit slower. You have to make space for your other teammates.
And it does involve at times waiting for those teammates, or slowing down, or adjusting your speed to really take account of your teammates. And as Hannah said, obviously 4 is far more complicated than 2. But these guys are looking good, Hannah.
Yeah, looking great.
Right, so they are on their final page. Head up, in-face circles. So you can see on both sides of the tunnel, on our left view of the screen, you can see it's mirrored, it's symmetrical. And they're going to cross that final line. Quick transition.
And they're out. Nice, 88.6.
That looked like a good round from Oddballs. We've seen some busts throughout these rounds from both teams.
Yeah, and next up then we have 3 men and Harry. These are our iFLY instructors. 3 of these guys have flown 10 minutes together.
Well,
but before this competition, they had never actually flown all 4 of them together. So, yeah.
So
Harry and Zach have been doing really well in the two-way as well, and so is Josh, who's flying with
Ryan.
No, in two-way he's flying with Fuzzy.
Yeah.
So Ryan's the not competing in the two-way, but here they have their 4-way team in the tunnel.
Right, looking good. You can see this starts off, this is looking quick actually. These are 4 very fast flyers, but this immediately off the bat, Hannah, looks a bit quicker to me.
Absolutely.
So now going the head up 360 into the head up in-face circles. You can see all 4 performers performing the same move on their respective sides of the tunnel.
It's looking clean through those vertical moves as well.
Yeah, smooth bottom loop into the next snake. You can see they are really pushing now, particularly the 2 flyers at the front, Zach and Harry. This is looking good. This is certainly looking to me faster than the previous one, and having a look at the time, I think they are a little bit ahead now. So 3 men and Harry overall in the standings. Hannah, how were they? Were they in they had the top spot at the moment?
They are currently in top place, so if you look at the other rounds, but this is, they did lose out on round 2 due to a lot of busts, I believe. So this looks really clean, this round, but let's just see what they have in store, almost through the last page.
Right, nice bottom loop. They're going to cross that final line. All 4 flyers have to get out the door.
And they're out. Oh, I got very carried away with the timer there.
Overexcited.
82.4. Our indicative time suggests they were almost 5 seconds faster than Oddballs. So looking really fast through there.
So yeah, we're going to get our answers when we do see the scores. We see what the judges, we've got 3 judges all looking at different views. Different competitions have different systems. So here the judges are positioned looking at the various lines, checking to see for busts. And they'll have their scores, and we will be bringing you the scores as soon as we've got them.
Now we are moving into freestyle. This the freestyle at 2022 British Nationals has been 5 free rounds. There were no compulsory moves. They already completed 3 of their rounds yesterday, with 2 more to go today. So first up we have Enigma. This is Saul. Also, he's competing in 2-way with his teammate James. I was chatting to these guys yesterday. Saul's only started around 2 years ago in the tunnel, fallen in love with it, and he's been, he was just super excited to compete. Great energy, this guy.
Yeah, he's just got a really nice attitude, hasn't he? He's always smiling. But he's one of those people that's really, really driven. I've said before about Chris Mayhew and Ed Cracknell of Nova, and they have that same drive and just that burning desire where all they want to do is fly.
So much so, he took a 2-month sabbatical, I believe.
Did he? Sounds like you.
I know, careful where that goes. It ends into a life sabbatical.
As Hannah Parker knows. Saul's doing a really nice job there. Good body control. So he's trying to mix his orientations, lots of head up, head down. Nice almost cartwheel move around the tunnel glass there. Smooth exit.
Beautiful, nice job, Saul. So the difficulty of each freestyle round gets determined in round 1, as we've just explained before. So the round remains the same, and then each round they get judged on their execution and their presentation. So always hoping to improve on their previous scores.
Yeah, so we've got Red Mischief on the live feed saying, come on, Team Harry. Woohoo!
That's who we've got up next. This is Harry Sohn. We just saw him in the four-way. Going now into freestyle. I'm going to see if I can get up some scores, Emma.
I have the scores here, actually, Hannah.
Excellent. As Harry goes in. I know that Harry had a slightly, he's currently battling it out for first with Connor. He has a slightly less difficulty rating than Connor in his routine. However, did score higher than Connor in some rounds when Connor had a couple of mistakes. So it really is all about how well you're flying the routine. It's not necessarily if it's the most difficult or not. So yeah, we're looking at the end of round 3, or in round 3, Harry actually had an 8.6 and Connor an 8.2. So taking the lead after round 3, but with the total scores we can see he is 25.5 to Connor's 25.9. So only 0.4 in it.
Absolutely neck and neck, and this is what we were saying yesterday, Hannah. This is so close, and this is where these tiny mistakes come into play. But look at the execution of Harry's flying there. He really is a very talented flyer, but those
Time's
lights
up.
are flashing.
And he's out. Nice. Yeah.
So the lights flashing that we just saw there was a warning. It was a time's up, get out of the tunnel.
So this is Amy coming up next. She is also a iFLY Basingstoke instructor, very new, only been here for about 10 months. Her first score, she scored at 6.2, and each round has improved, so she's now at 6.4 and 6.4. So yeah, she's having a great time, always smiling, super happy. It's great to see her energy as well.
And we love this entrance to the tunnel. Yes. This is a really enjoyable routine to watch. She's got great flexibility. She's really challenging herself. She's really trying to add in moves that are going to kind of push her skill level. She goes to her colleagues, her other iFLY instructor colleagues, for bits of advice. She's jumped in a couple of times with Daisy Bradshaw, got a little bit of coaching and advice and kind of structure and feedback on her routine. But this is a routine that Amy created herself.
And as the scores remain now, she is currently in, I think it's 5th place. Let me just double check.
And I think she would be pleased with that, Hannah.
Very pleased. Oh, hold on.
So that was a really nice spin there. Using lots of height in the tunnel. Good control. She's out.
Amazing. 6th place, sorry. And it's very close, though, between 6th and 5th with Owen, her colleague.
Who's up next?
Who's coming up next. So it's currently 19 to a 19.3. So it should actually... Oh, no, yeah, Owen is up next. This is also his first competition.
So if you're watching on the live stream, please do leave us a comment. Say hello. Tell us who you're supporting. Tell us what you're doing today. Are you lucky enough to be watching from bed? Let us know. Got Owen coming up now. This is freestyle round 4, day 2.
Like the swing entrance.
Yeah, similar to Amy's, isn't it? But they executed it in quite a different way.
Freestyle's a lot about expressing your own flying styles as well.
Absolutely.
It's great to see all the different varieties of flying styles.
Oh, dancing in the wind, isn't it, Hannah?
Let's not coin that term. Great control there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got his own distinctive style, hasn't he? It's very flowy and smooth, and he's using every bit of his body to get capture the wind and use it to take himself up and down, spins. That was really nice, Owen. So Owen flying on a slightly lower wind speed.
Nice, he's out. Looking very pleased with himself there, looking good. And so yeah, Owen's previous scores, he had a 6.5, 6.5 and a 6.3. So in his round 4, I'm sure he's going to be looking to improve that slightly. Okay, so up next, I don't know what Zach's doing there. Oh, Oh, they're
Oh, they've been waiting in there all that time.
they're in that. It's like, it's going to do some freestyle. So up next, we should have the rest of our freestyle competitors.
Yes, so who are you looking forward to seeing today, Hannah?
I love to watch Emily flying. So
Yes.
great. The future of flying. And I'm a big fan of Connor, of course. He's been a long-term friend. I love watching his flying too, so...
Yeah, there's something really kind of pleasing and relaxing about Connor's flying style. He's very strong, but also
Exactly.
very graceful.
Exactly. And also Ed as well. Great to see what he's got to offer.
Yeah, Ed's another one that's quite strong but quite graceful. Where you've got, there's some flyers, some freestyle flyers are more aggressive.
Exactly.
Right.
Looks like we're gearing up for the rest of the two-way as well. But first up, we have Lake. This is our Latvian flyer, works in the Milton Keynes tunnel.
Yeah, some really nice performances from Lake. And where is he in the current table standings?
He is in 8th place. Oh, no, wait, sorry. He is in 7th place, just behind Enigma. So his total score, he has a 17.4, 5.9, 5.7, 5.8. So maybe he's looking for a 6.
Yes.
It's possible.
Come on, Lake.
Break that score. This is also his first competition. Quite a few firsts here.
Yeah, and that's, it's a nice feeling to go to your first competition. And sometimes, everybody's got different aims. Some teams, the top teams that are perhaps sponsored or they can commit to a lot of training time, they've got higher expectations. They want that gold medal. Whereas there are some teams, less experienced teams, that are aiming to not come last, or they've set themselves their own personal goals. But this sport is for many different levels.
Exactly.
Whether you are one of the top elite flyers or one of the newbie rookies, just loving the experience of competition.
And of course, everyone starts somewhere.
This is true. Oh, you're full of nuggets of wisdom today,
Oh,
aren't you?
Especially when you're dancing in the wind. Okay, so we have the dynamic two-way scoreboard here.
Oh, okay, so it's looking as though in 3rd place we've got...
So this is from the first 3 rounds, I believe. So you can see actually that the top scores were from iFLY in the first 2 rounds, and then Serendipity came first in, it's up there as Team Fig in round 3. So it'd be interesting to see in the finals who's faster, because it looks like it depends on the round here.
Right, so we've got Lake coming in. Nice head down in face carving.
Layout to head up.
He's trying to demonstrate what he can do. Got some nice spins there.
I don't remember seeing such flips last time. It's pretty...
Flips and spins.
Flips and spins.
Yeah, he's keeping it very dynamic, isn't he? Keeping it moving, joining it with carving. So the judges are going to be looking for a variation of moves, not repeating the same move over and over. They want to see, can you fly on your head? Perhaps side flying, different orientations, different speed moves, looking for the control and the execution of those.
Nice. Great job, Lake.
Yeah, it looks like he's got lots of support there, everyone cheering him on.
Oh, is he doing a Mayhew? No, what's he doing?
Oh,
Practicing. A shout out for his teammate there? No.
Oh, no, it's not Ed.
Oh, it's not Ed. Next up, we have Emily King. 13 years old. She's having an amazing competition.
Yeah, so Emily's been doing really well, hasn't she, Hannah? We've seen a real improvement in scores since she first started competing. So we've seen her previously at the Wind Games. And she's kind of gone from a little girl to a far more mature flyer.
Exactly, and she started with a 7.3 in round 1 and then 7.4 in round 2 and round 3. So some great scores there. That puts her in 4th place, just behind Ed from Nova. very close though. It's great to see competition there. She has a 22.1 against Ed's 22.8.
Oh, very nice, Emily. And she felt that her round 3, how did round 3 score compared to round 2 and 1 then?
She's 7.4, and it was also a 7.4.
Yeah, because she was saying yesterday she felt more confident on that 3rd round. Was hoping for a higher score there, but she's maintained her highest score again. Looking nice, using lots of space in the tunnel here. Trying to demonstrate all those skills. Beautiful side flying there. You can see the concentration on her face, can't you?
It's not easy.
Certainly not.
Lovely, beautiful job.
Really nice, Emily. And you can see, can't you, in the ante-chamber, you see there's all those high fives, you see the camaraderie, you can see how much everybody's rooting for each other. These are direct competitors. Oh, hello,
Rosie. Showing love for her teammate.
They are so sweet, aren't they?
So Connor does have the highest difficulty rated performance, but he did not have a great round 3. He had a little bit of a crash, well maybe not a dramatic crash, but against the glass. So he started with an 8.8 in round 1, 8.9 in round 2, but in round 3 to 8.2. So I'm sure he's looking to keep this nice and clean, and yeah, he's got so much great control there in these side flying moves.
Yeah, so flying at a wind speed of 82%, which is the same as Ed, who will be the next flyer as well. Some beautiful control. Look at that spin there. That was really lovely. So there are a lot of high-speed moves there, high-speed spins, breakers, and these are ones that, especially when performing at a high wind speed, you know, if they go wrong, they go wrong, and that's this is why they have to do so many hours of training. That's
amazing. It's looking really clean.
It is. I love those little kicks up there. Connor making this routine his own. Yes.
Nice.
That was a good camera view.
Yes. Stoked. He is stoked. That looked the best yet to me.
Yeah.
Good job, Connor.
So what was Connor's previous score for that?
His highest score was 8.9, so maybe he can break the 9 there into his round 4. That'd be exciting.
That would be exciting.
And so last up on the freestyle, nearly said free fly, freestyle, we have Ed from Nova. So this is 7.8 round 1, 7.4 round 2, and 7.6 round 3. He did say he had a little mistake on this round 2 where he almost forgot something, so I'm sure he's looking to just fly this nice and clean.
Yeah, so Ed's kind of going for more of a sort of slower, controlled. It's not so much, you know, Lake went in and he was quite quick, bam, bam. And this is more slow and controlled, and he's trying to hit those angles, and that's what's really, really tricky at these wind speeds. Side flying, you know, there's so much surface area that you've got that's catching the wind. So you've got to be really strong and stable. Ed demonstrating his skills really nicely here. He's not been completely pleased with his performance throughout the freestyle. Nice helicopter spin there.
And he's out.
Lovely exit there.
Round of applause there. Amazing job there, Ed. So that concludes our round 4 of the freestyle, and now we are moving on to our tournament of the semi-final. So in the dynamic two-way. So first up, I think we have it's FSU versus JP. But just checking out the board here, we can we'll go back to the board later, but first up we'll just we'll check out, this is Ali and Harry from FSU. They're going to be fight against JP. So this is the losers of the quarterfinal fighting for, I think, would this be 7th place?
Yes,
8th and
7th and 8th.
Exactly.
Yeah. So this will kind of decide where they're going to. Oh, will it decide where they're going to finish? Let's have a look. No, not quite. They will have one more flight after this. So this is FSU against JP. They're going to have to bring everything they've got. They did not feel they had a good round last time.
No, I think, but then all to play for here. So let's check out what the round is. We have head up in face snake, head down 360, followed by the head down mixed. This says head down mixed snake, but that's not
mixed
right.
circles.
Mixed circles.
Yeah. Right, you can see Ali there. She's looking a bit nervous. She was getting a bit frustrated with her dad on the previous round, saying, "Dad, come on,
Dad."
We've had people commenting what a lovely thing for father and daughter to be doing. Emma Bagnall again saying, "Go, Ali and Harry." You know, they've got lots of friends in the skydiving and wind tunnel world. They know lots of people. They've come into contact with lots of people whilst organising boogies. They did their spin now. Did not say, did they do the spin in the same direction then? Right. Harry going a little bit high there. Susan on the live chat saying, love their outfits. Absolutely, we keep talking about their suits, don't we?
Just reminds me of the fruit salad sweets. They told me that that's not very original, and they've heard that many times, but just a big fan of a fruit salad.
Exactly. Right, head down 360 there. Yeah, a little nod from Ali. I like this. You can really see the communication. You can see Ali waiting for Harry. This lovely father-daughter relationship. They're just having a great time, aren't they?
They're having a lot of fun.
Yes. Right, that's
not the quickest round, I think, anyway.
No, this is third and final page. Ali and Harry Shankar of FSU in the two-way dynamic semi-final. Head down 360. And these circles they've been saying that they've been having problems with the mixed circles and reverse mixed circles.
I think that's where a lot of their busts have been coming from, actually, as well. Although Harry seems very adamant to defend his title as King of Busts now.
Yeah.
And they are out. Oh, no, they're not.
Harry.
That's it. There you go.
He nearly did a Mayhew. But actually, sorry, Chris, that was just not as bad as the Mayhew yesterday, where Chris Mayhew got stuck in the tunnel.
He did.
Couldn't get out.
So next up we have JP. This is Jonty and Pinky. I have a fun fact about Pinky. I'm not sure if this is just his teammate winding him up, but apparently Pinky needs to wear 2 pairs of underwear when he's competing.
Is that for a particular reason?
I think in case... I'm not sure. We'll leave that to interpretation.
Yeah, perhaps we won't go into details on air.
But doubles up his underwear when he's competing.
Well, there we go. That is a fact that I'm sure Pinky wants the world to know.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that,
So
Jonty.
that is Pinky there in the grey jumpsuit.
Yeah, all nuggets of info. Welcome. We like a good fact. We've got Ray on the live stream saying, "Go Bam and Shanks." Yeah, we've got lots of support. We've got Red Mischief was pointing out that Connor's shoes were absolutely amazing, winning the best shoe category. I think it was Connor you were referring to. Hannah.
All right, they're in. Pinky leading the way.
Yeah, head up in face snake here.
Followed down by the head down 360. See how the 360's looking, nice. So they have to turn the same direction, is that right?
For the 360, yes.
The 360.
Yeah. Right. And that's it, stalling about. They're looking quite good, they're looking quite confident, aren't they? Again, we can't see the busts at the moment, but we're trying to keep an eye out for anything that we can see that's bust. They are on their head up in face snake.
On their previous round, they were very, very close to actually beating iFLY Manchester, who had 5 busts. There was 4.9 seconds in it. So if iFLY Manchester had had 1 more bust, these guys would have actually gone through to the semi-finals in the top 4. So they were 0.1 second away almost there. So they're flying really nice, these guys.
That's it, kind of leaning back into the wind. They are going as fast as they can, but you can see when they're in the head-up orientation, they're just not going as fast as when they're flying head down. That's something to do with surface area and aerodynamicity, if that's a word.
Love it. It can be now.
Looking very aerodynamic. Oh, little hesitation from Jonty there. Looks like he might have made a mistake. Pinky went up.
Oh.
Jonty followed.
And they're out.
Oh, that didn't look like a good face from Pinky. Maybe he's only wearing one pair of pants. Move away from that, I think. Right, a little fist bump here from Enigma. This is Saul and James. Very keen guys. James only been flying for, was it 10 months?
10 months in the tunnel, which is very, very impressive. Yeah, these guys think they got the bug, the flying bug. Ready to go.
Yeah. Looks like they're getting visors down, so we can always hear that telltale wind speed rising, can't we?
Serious concentration faces there from Enigma.
Yeah, we've touched on a little bit before, but each team will set their own wind speed, so they can choose what speed the tunnel flies at, and they set that before the competition.
And they're in. Sol as well, he's originally from South Africa, but he has only been flying for 2 years as well, so these guys really are the new ones in this competition.
Yeah, I think they're just getting more and more confident through each round, aren't they? They look well confident.
360 is not an easy move. Oh,
no, got a little bail from James there. That's going to add on a few seconds. They're currently somewhere in the middle now. They're just trying to get there. Well done. That was a nice recovery.
Amazing job carrying on. That's not easy when you get disoriented.
Yeah, and that's a head up in face snake. It looks like a nice recovery there by Saul. And into the head down 360. A little bit of a wobble. I wonder if James has kind of had a bit of a mind block now. It's really hard. Once you've made a mistake, it is so hard to recover. And fair play to him. He's really going for it. This is a really hard and really difficult situation as a competitor. It's an absolute nightmare, but look how well they've recovered. Absolute testament to how hard these guys have trained and how well they've worked together as a team. Very new, inexperienced flyers. This is something that could have messed them up and sent them right off.
Great head up 360 there from James.
Yes.
Good job recovering after that last one. So amazing. He's going to be happy he did that last round.
Oh, they're looking good now.
Yeah,
right, bring
back
it back
up.
Oh, Hannah.
Come on, come on, come on. Out you get. Yeah, nice job, guys.
Yes. Okay, so two sort of wobbles there, went a bit off heading, but all in all, a good one for an Enigma.
Thumbs up from Mayhew, big wave and kisses from Ed there.
Little smirk, I know what's going through his head.
Just thinking,
can
fly
I get
through
out?
the door?
Will I get stuck? Chris Mayhew is experienced in competitions. He's been in the sport for quite a long time now.
These guys are amazing to see in the sky as well.
It's a very pensive look there, Chris.
Full focus from the Nova boys.
Yeah, and this is the moment where you want to be visualising last minute. You are going over what the draw is. Hannah, could you remind us?
Yeah, absolutely. It's head up in face snake, moving into that head down 360 and the head down mixed circles, and they're in.
Yeah, these two look so coordinated, don't they? They're two of our favourite colours. We like these suits. Okay, looking good. Into the head down 360.
They have had a few busts in the past, so I know that they're really wanting to improve that, try and fly a little cleaner. You can see, I think that was a bust.
I think I've seen a couple of busts, Hannah.
Taking a few shortcuts through that centre line on the vertical move.
And possibly a turn in the wrong direction. All happened a bit quickly. I didn't quite see what happened. That's it, nice head down 360. They look like they're getting a little bit maybe panicked now. A good recovery. And they are nearly finished. Not the quickest round that we've seen. Into their final page. Let's head down 360. A bit of a hesitation there from Ed. And you can see there Chris is stopping to wait. And it's just these tiny split seconds. Oh,
Other way round. It's Ed
oh, sorry.
stopping to wait. I think.
Ed stopping to wait. You're right. This is a problem when they've got the matching suits.
They are identical pretty much here.
Right, cross that final line.
They're out. It's a 95.3.
Not sure they're happy with that.
Got a little confused there towards the end, but great job from the Nova boys. And
Right, so I think we are going to be taking a short break now. Tunnels off, so we're going to head for a short break, and we will be back with FS round 10.
all right, we are back in the antechamber and we are in the semi-finals of the two-way dynamic. Now we have iFLY versus WeFly, looking for a spot in the finals. First up, we have WeFly. This is Harry and Zach, led by Zach, our iFLY Basingstoke instructors.
Yeah, this is a heavy instructors battle off, isn't it, really?
Exactly. Yeah, this could be either of them. I think iFLY have been quicker at points, but they've been a little busty. These guys are in, starting with the head-up snake.
Yeah, I mean, WeFly have had a really strong competition so far, and I've got a feeling it's going to continue unless something really dramatic happens, which we know is a possibility, Hannah.
Exactly.
Smooth, head down 360s there. Yeah, into their mixed circles. Kicking off the wall there. They've got some power behind them. They're flying on a high wind speed.
Oh, they have got,
oh
my gosh.
Oh my goodness, what did I just say?
That was a bit of confusion there coming out of the circles.
Oh
no.
Zach and Harry are having a nightmare. This is the worst position to be in, and they are not sure where to start.
So what happens if they skip a move, Emma?
Skip is 20-second penalty, Hannah.
Okay, so if there was, I mean, there's definitely going to be some busts there, but we're going to have to wait for the judge.
Oh, this is really painful to watch, Hannah. They are not on the same page at all. They are flying different moves, and here is this could be a really high
busts. Yeah, and they are a little bit lost. I really hope they can get some momentum back to finish this round.
Hannah, I'm scared this is going to have cost them the
finals,
the gold medal. This is
wow,
really not what they wanted to see.
What we're talking about with the pressure that comes with this face-off in the semi-finals. They're carrying on though. They're getting through it.
Yeah, and the thing is, they've been riding this high. They've been
very slow time there at a 94.4. They are not going to be happy with that,
and they are going to be heavily penalised there for those mistakes. That was not good from WeFly. I mean, fair play to them. They carried on.
So just so we can see here, the winner battle between WeFly and iFLY Manchester will go into the final, and then Serendipity and Sizzling Wombats. So the winner of WeFly and iFLY Manchester will go against Serendipity or Sizzling Wombats.
Right, Hannah, I'm getting a good feeling about the old Serendipity now. This is very, I am on edge.
I am also on edge. These guys have been really fast. They've just made a few mistakes. They were very rushed going into their last round, but they are very fast. And Fuzz has been having a little problem with his back leg on the busts. We're not quite crossing that line, just keeping his feet over the edge. So he knows he's got to improve on that. If he can sort that out, and if they can have a clean round, these guys could benefit from those mistakes from WeFly, and it's all to play for here. They are in.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to see a team do badly, but I've got to say, I think iFLY Manchester will have been, their hearts will have leapt a little when they saw what a disastrous round WeFly had there. this is their time. This is now what they need to do, Hannah. They need to fly this big, clean, not pushing for fast, because they just want to fly this clean. They just need to get through this smoothly, and they've got a really good chance of going through.
I am on edge.
I am on edge as well. Nice head down 360. These guys are looking confident. Remember, they've got lots to feel confident about because they've just seen the previous team make a mistake. They are currently in a battle off with Saw Fuzzers like that.
Right, yeah. He's trying his hardest, isn't he, to get rid of that leg.
Yeah, he's had feedback. He just needs to kick that leg forward. You can see his knee bends at a 90-degree angle. His foot kicks up behind him. Come on, Josh and Fuzz. Nice head down 360.
They're looking really nice here, a lot cleaner.
Yeah, into the circles, completing those circles. This is when things start to get tense, Hannah.
Oh,
cross that final line.
They are out 77.9 compared to iFLY's 94.4. Our indicative timing, that is a lot faster, and it looks much cleaner.
Yeah, Hannah, we can't say anything for sure, but I think we've got our gut feeling. Serendipity there are going to be... They've got a lot of pressure on them now because they really need to perform.
Yeah, if they get through this round, it looks like they will be against probably iFLY, that's our guess. But first up, they need to beat Sizzling Wombat. So let's hope that they have a nice, clean, confident round. All to play for, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. We've seen, we've seen Sizzling Wombats. Sizzling Wombats?
Sizzling Wombats.
Sizzling Wombats have been really pulling it out the bag. They've really been kind of a bit of a surprise this competition. They've brought some brilliant performances.
They're very happy with their performance so far, so it's great to see those in the top 4.
Absolutely, rightfully happy.
All right, here we go. Serendipity for their place in the final. They are ready, and they're in.
Right, starting off, we are expecting to see a pretty fast round from Connor and Rosie. They are both very slick, very fast head-up flyers.
Yeah, looking great there.
Yeah, do a bottom loop, into a head down 360. You see the speed of those 360s compared to some of the less experienced teams. They just whip round.
Yeah, right on the spot as well, looking really nice there. I was not watching for busts, but it's looking clean to me so far. They have had 0 busts, so they are very happy with that. That's really their aim, what they were looking for as well, to fly nice, clean, fast rounds, and they have been doing that so far.
This is looking really nice, Hannah.
So currently, I think with the scores, they were in 2nd place, so they have a real shot here at the final, taking home the gold if they can they can beat iFLY, who looks like that they will be going through to the final.
Yeah. So you can see it's staying quite low apart from when they need to. You can see here they're having to go over that ring that we can see on the right-hand side. And at times they have to, at times they don't. It's a complicated sport, Hannah Parker.
Lots of things going on.
Exactly, stalling it back, cross that final line.
And they are out, 79.5. That's a nice time from those guys compared to iFLY's 77.9. Don't know the busts, but so far, looking good there, Serendipity.
Yeah, we got a good feeling about Serendipity, but those Sizzling Wombats, they are
sizzling.
They are sizzling.
They have the other team from Omni and from their VFS teams behind them, watching on, supporting.
Really feeling the pressure here. You know, Jimmy McCarthy and Martin Roberson, they're both very serious flyers. They like to have a laugh, they're good fun, but they really take their flying seriously. They take their training, they've got their fingers in many pies, many disciplines. They do all sorts.
And they are in for their semi-final round.
Head up, in face snake.
Looking good through here, moving into that head down 360 vertical move.
Yeah, looking good. Links with bottom loop. Into the mixed circles.
I think there might have been a bit of a bust there from Jimmy, but let's see.
And this is going to be a really tense round. This is what we mean. It gets so tense. So we're going to see what happens with the time, see what happens with the busts, and we will.
They are looking a little slower than Serendipity for sure, but still all to play for.
Yeah, I think, I mean, our feeling going on what's happened previously, we would assume that Serendipity would take this and be heading through to battle what could be iFLY, Manchester. But Sizzling Wombats, you know, they've been this great surprise of the competition, really strong flyers, the two of them, and really giving the other teams a run for their money.
Great if we could get a chat with iFLY, if they'll speak to us. We can find out what happened during that round. Shocking for them. They've been doing so well. They're going to be very disappointed with that that semi-final round. Now we have Sizzling Wombats. They are almost done. Looking a little slower here with the 87.9, and they're out. But nice flying from those Wombats.
Yeah, that was a good close round. This is what we mean when we say anything can happen. It's absolutely unpredictable. We did not predict that top team that we were kind of expecting to take the gold medal would have such a disastrous round.
Yeah.
We don't know the full impact of the scores, but as soon as we know, we will bring those to you.
Yes, and next up, what do we have next, Emma?
We are going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to come back full of enthusiasm with FS Round 10.
Yes.
Welcome to the world of indoor skydiving, one of the most exhilarating experiences you will ever have. It is the opportunity to fly like you could only ever imagine. Almost any person at any age can learn to do flips and tricks, fly with friends, break through fears, and ultimately live their dreams. Every tunnel flying session begins with the guidance of a highly qualified and experienced IBA-rated flight instructor who is there to help you master skills you already know, challenge you with new techniques, and share in the excitement of body flight in the safest possible environment. All IBA-rated flight instructors are trained to the highest possible safety standards, and just like you, they love to fly. The IBA offers a flyer membership program, which provides a wide range of benefits, and best of all, becoming a member is absolutely free. Some of the benefits include the personalized digital logbook, which allows you to track your tunnel time, tunnels you visited, and skills you've mastered, the IBA library, which is an unrivaled collection of flight progression lesson plans and tutorial videos. Other benefits include a global tunnel database, which lists all the IBA wind tunnels. When you are ready to compete, the IBA offers a full competition section where you can download competition rules for every form of flying and generate dive flows for practice. As you progress, your instructors will be there to guide you at every level. You can be a part of this exciting community simply by joining today. Our vision is to fly together, one community in the safest possible environment. The IBA wants to fly with you, so join today and learn to fly.
Welcome back to the 10th and final round of the British Indoor Skydiving Nationals Formation Skydiving. everything's to play for right now. Dave, how are the scores looking for our teams?
Well, it's gathered pace very quickly this morning. All the scores now are up to round 9, so we're absolutely looking at the most latest scores. And as we expected coming into this morning, Chimera and Meraki were trading blows point for point all the way into yesterday to the end this morning. We saw Chimera come in and do round 9 really quite, I'm going to say, calm and controlled. It was smooth. They didn't leave anything on the table. Meraki came powering in with an amazing, a really quick B entrance to the 8. So quick, in fact, that actually the judges
missed it.
Bussed it. They said it wasn't a complete, or they couldn't see it clearly. And, I thought Meraki was really quick through the pages. There was a blip halfway through, which I think they kind of went, right, guys, we just need to settle, come down. So we are 6 points between Chimera and Meraki going into round 10. We're going to just cut now to Alola, who are, they've been looking really good. This is their last round. It's a fast round for round 10, 1:0J7.
Probably the fastest round we've seen in the competition.
It could well be, it's not without its technical elements. The 1 can be a little bit crashy, so you've got to make sure that the close of this 1 is smooth to go OJ7. And again, if you've got a little bit too much space between them, that random sprint, OJ7, can be a little bit slower. So some of your top teams will already nail that angle and sort of sprint through.
So 23 for Alola on that round. That's probably going to be their highest scoring round as well. So it's going to be exciting to see what the top teams put out.
So Voltage coming in next. First competition in AAA, learning stuff as they go. So let's see how these guys do, and we'll also see NFTO in this final round 10 sequence of 3 teams, and then we'll have a quick look at the busts that we've picked up throughout the competition up until this point.
What's a bust, Dave?
So a bust is where the teams create or don't actually make a complete formation. It could either be that the full formation hasn't been, a little bit of a wrong spin, wrong way, where the formation's not been complete, or the judges can't see clearly that the grips have been taken, or in fact the grips are stationary. So if you kind of just got your hand over a grip and everyone's moving, it doesn't really show a confirmed grip. So this is where teams lose points.
If they're going too fast.
They can be going too fast, or they can just have a bit of a brain lock and not quite sure where to put their hands.
Does that happen to you?
Oh, all the time, mate. All the best people bust.
Well done, Pretty Army Voltage with a 17.
Army Voltage 17, and I think if you have a look, that might be their top score as well.
It is, yes, by quite a long way.
So this round 10 is
much faster than the ones we've seen so far.
This is really exciting, coming into the last couple of sort of top teams, the top 4 teams, seeing what they can actually do. I think NFTO are going to take this. I reckon they're going to have I think they're going to just go all out.
They're going to come out all guns firing.
They're just going to come out and smash it.
So they're in 3rd place. They are 11 points behind 2nd place Meraki.
Here we go. Right, so they've taken the 1 straight in as well. OJ7.
Keeping it tight,
nice.
cogging well.
Yeah, nice cogging. Boom. Bum. 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 Good 7 spins, nice and close. Bit of a long build on that 1 then, but never mind. Right, like that. It's looking good. Oh, bit of a brain trump. Looking good. All right, so the indicative score didn't quite show us on that one, unfortunately. Looks sharp though. 25 indicative score.
25. I'm not sure why I didn't appear on screen, but at least we were clicking the button.
Yeah, we had a man in our ear telling us 25.
Well
okay.
done, NFTO.
So that's the first 3 teams. Let's, if we can, have a quick look at our busts across the 9 rounds for AAA. So as you can't see on there, Chimera so far have been clean all the way through. So 9 rounds, 221 points, 24.6 average, 0 bust. So they've been clean all the way through. Meraki have come out, they've shown some real strength, some real speed through the rounds. They've picked up 6 busts, and they're also 6 points behind. So exactly. That's an interesting situation. Will they be looking to clean up as they go through this next year? NFTO looking quite clean throughout, only a couple of busts. Eros the same. Alola, I think that's reflective of how they've just attacked.
Very much so. And I think it's also common to see newer teams pushing the pace to the point where they're busting a little bit more.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's the case in Meraki. Chimera have done a lot more training and flying together.
Yep, yep. And busts are not a bad thing, you know. Busts can show you the pace that you fly at. And, you know, if you add up your busts and your actual official score, there's your pace. The job now is to clean up those busts.
Shout out to Voltage from Red Mischief in the live stream chat. If you're still watching, thank you very much for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed the competition so far.
Indeed. Right. Eros currently sitting in 4th place. Last round 10. These guys were sort of asking, are you gonna? Is there another way of engineering it? But actually, they're going to go standard. OJ7. Yeah, and you know this type of thing. It's a fast round. Take what's familiar. Nice cogging on the 7. Bit of a clash of the knees, and sometimes that one, and that's the result. If you miss time that cog front and back piece, you get a clash of the knees. The piece is spread out a little bit, and it takes a fraction longer to close. Knee clash again. All right. 25 for Eros.
Well done, Eros. That's a great score.
Matching what NFTO did on that one. Indicative score. Right, this is where it gets interesting. Meraki, 6 points down. They've got a whole page to actually pull back off Chimera. What are they going to do?
What is their approach going to be? Are they going to keep it smooth and hope something happens to Chimera, or are they really going to push it and try and make up those extra points?
I don't know. Let's.
What would you pick?
You've got to go for it, haven't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You've got to go for it.
Go big or go home.
All right, 20. They've got to get 6 points. 6 as a nice one start. Nice and sequenced. A little bit off on that. Oh, they're snappy. Nice, nice, nice. He didn't crash. Smooth into that one build. Nice 7 there. Really nice 7. A little bit of a little bit of bubble there.
Oh, they held it. Well done.
Nice, nice, nice. Looks like they're doing a bit of vert on that one, actually. 29
possibly with one bust.
Score.
I saw at least one bust.
All right, 28 indicative score. And they're carrying on anyway.
Someone give them a red light.
Do you know what?
Well done, Meraki.
It
You're
looks
finished.
like the front piece, Pete and Kate, are doing a vert on that one.
To get over.
To get over. And it wouldn't surprise me. These guys are coached by Dave Grouse of Hayabusa, and I saw Hayabusa sort of trying out the vert on that one earlier on in the year, last year.
Who's Hayabusa for those watching at home that don't know them?
They're a Belgian team, I'm not sure. Hayabusa are the current and long-standing world champions at formation skydiving.
And they're well known for experimenting and discovering new
ways, pushing the boundaries of scoring more points. Okay, Omni, Tunnel Edition, VFS Legends. Currently sitting in 8th place, warming the bottom of the table, but you know these guys are not VFS. These are not FS flyers. They're VFS flyers. One is a tricky block. It's a AA block. It's very technical. It looks easy, but it really isn't.
They caught us out with a bit of transitioning in the last round. Do you reckon we'll see that again?
Let's not. Yeah, don't confuse this. The tension's already too much in this room.
15 for Omni Tunnel Edition.
15 Omni.
Also their highest scoring round. They only had an 11 before that, so well done, Omni.
That's brilliant. Right, we're going to switch over now and we're going to see Chimera. Let's pop back to the scoreboard, the AAA scoreboard. And let's just get back into a little bit of comparison and analysis on some of those rounds. So, round 9, Chimera 24, Meraki 22, NFO 22. So Meraki picked up 2 busts in round 9, which would have matched Chimera. Big round in round 8 for Chimera, 28, 26 and 25. And as you can see again, a big round in 7 for 29 points on round 7. Eros doing a great job coming up in the second sort of tranche of flyers and 4th. I'm sure they're going to be happy with that. New team lineup, not done a huge amount of training. Shaka completely, generally untrained as a 4. They do some stuff together sometimes, but not competitively. Alola, new to AAA, been smashing it. Picked up some busts, but I think they'll be able to look at all of their points and look at a pace. But after this round, they'll get their average beginning of the season, and they can only improve.
If you're watching us in the live stream, let us know what you're thinking in the chat. It'd be great to hear from you. If you're watching from abroad, let us know where you are. And shout out to my father-in-law, whose 60th birthday it is today. Congratulations, Tony.
Boom, boom. Right, Chimera, here we go. Are they going to come out and try and do something good? Are they going to try and expand their lead? What are they going to do?
Or play it safe. It's tough, isn't it?
What would you do?
I'd probably play it safe.
Play it safe. You've got to be steady, calm and steady. You're not trying to break any records. They've just got to make sure they don't give away 6 points and then a jump off. So far,
looking fast.
They're looking confident. Let's just keep it steady. That transition through the randoms is looking good. Nice transition. They've got that sequencing and cog on the 1. The close is not heavy. Yeah, I think these guys have they've stayed in control. Really smooth, really good transition. They've even bested the Meraki number. So Meraki, we had a 28 indicative score. We've got Chimera at 30, looked clean. I think they're going to retain their clean record.
I think they will, yeah.
And I think they've nailed it.
Congratulations, Chimera.
We will see the official scores very soon, but...
I was nervous watching that.
I was nervous, it was so much fun.
It's like, come on.
They've put a lot of work in.
They have, and it's great to see that's paying off.
A lot of work in. It's paid off. Yeah. All right. And finally, Shaka. These guys were also wondering what engineering to take on this one, but I think it's just standard.
Yeah, it looks like what they've gone with.
Yeah. Trying to go probably a bit too fast on the 7s, but good cog in, nice close.
Quite a bit of reaching happening. They probably benefit from flying just a little bit tighter, smaller.
Yeah. Slow down, maybe slow down a tiny bit, cut down the space, increase the efficiency, score more points.
23 for Shaka. Well
23 for Shaka, not too bad at all. As a comparison, Eros was a 25 and FTO was a 25.
We've got a shout out from Ray, who's watching us from Copenhagen. Hi Ray. She says congrats to Chimera, and Liz also says awesome job, Chimera.
Indeed, absolutely. Hi Ray, hi Liz. Oh, so tense. Right, and we're starting now with a double A final round, round 10 for Grenade. The double A jump is L1422. This is not an easy jump. 14 is not a fast block. 22 is not a fast block. L is a really horrible and awkward random. So this is going to be interesting to see. It's not going to be a high scoring round. Yeah. In comparison to what we've just seen in AAA, fast, rapid, point scoring, this is completely the opposite.
For those just joining us, of course, this category will have had some easier rounds up until this point.
Yeah. Fancy finishing off
on a hard one.
A feel-good round, maybe not. Oh, a little bit of a chin strap on the by the booty. Grenade. Were they were leading the AA category up until round 4. And for those watching it, kind of asking the question around sort of the scoring in AAA is obviously at round 9. In the other categories, it's still following. That's simply because the majority of the rounds for AAA are all towards the qualification for the Indoor, European and World Cup international competition in Belgium in April.
Yeah, absolutely. So just to clarify, the full name of the event is actually the 2nd FAI European Indoor Skydiving Championships and the 4th FAI World Cup of Indoor Skydiving, which I believe for the first time is all being held together in the same place on the same day.
Voss, we were the first.
That is correct. Yes.
We were at the first European and World Cup
mixed
in 2018.
So it's a fantastic competition to go to. We'd recommend it to all of our competitors if they've qualified at this weekend's event. We will be in touch shortly to let you know if you've qualified and ask you if you would like to go.
Absolutely. So you're going to be speaking to Chimera and Meraki.
I'm sure we will.
All right, so we continue with the AA teams, and we have got IBME round 10 AA, L1422, a terribly difficult round. Technical 14s where you've got 2 out facing, 2 in facing, and a 540 spin. Not the easiest, especially if you've not got visuals on your piece partner or the opposites, where are they going to finish, where are you going to finish, and actually trying to rotate in place is harder than it sounds.
I imagine a lot of the AAA teams were also happy that this 14 block didn't come up with a slot switcher.
Interesting you say that. 14-2M is the jump off. Well done IBME, I'm sure they'll be very pleased with the final round. Technical, they didn't lose any points. I think they took everything off the table they could. Okay, final round 10 for squad game. Still waiting for scores for AA. We've got round 5 actually is posted on the In Time website. Squad game currently sitting in 7th, 42 points. But we've still got 6, 7, 8, 9 rounds
there we go.
To score. Boom. In. There we go. So that back piece spin is, again, you know, a really tough thing to do if you're not trained, trying to get 2 people. Long body spin.
Trying to get that person out of the centre at the front, past the other 2.
Yeah.
Back into the centre. Minimising the collisions.
So there you go. You see that front person just sort
trying to get out of the way.
Yeah, sort of cartwheeling over the top. Get out of the way so that back piece can spin. Squad game. Right, martial law. Now coming in. There's the L to the 14. There's the 540 spin and the close into the 22. And the difficulty is it's that inside, it's that centre flyer who again just needs some discipline as they kind of come out of the centre, keep their body straight, and then let the tail flyer do the work. Thank you. All right, martial law 11.
Well done, martial law.
They're happy with that one.
Congratulations. There's nothing like finishing around 10 at a competition where you've been trying really hard, is it?
No, absolutely. And there's nothing like finishing around 10 with a really hard jump.
Well, that's true, because it's neither going to go fantastically well or fantastically badly.
Yeah, you know, this type of round, these guys, this type of jump, you're not going to win loads of points, you're not going to lose loads of points. And that, you know, that's kind of part of looking at the draw, looking at the dives at the beginning. There's going to be dives and jumps which are slightly faster than others, And then you kind of work out your strategy. Are you going to go fast? Are you going to try and conserve? Are you going to push it? I don't know. But yeah, round 10 on this one, you're not going to win. So you've got to be in the position you're really aiming for before you get to round 10.
So we've got shout outs from Ulf in the live chat. Well done, Chimera. Congrats from Sweden. And also saying thanks very much for the commentating. We're glad that you're enjoying it. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Right. Continuing with the AA teams. We've got Birds of Paradise, Jail and Foreigners. I'm just going to quickly sort of say, we've talked about it yesterday, the Bradley sisters, they've got loads of teams here at the minute. Just what they're doing for these new flyers in AA, Single A and Rookie, introducing them to competition, introducing them to the formations and stuff. They've actually got an outdoor camp coming up in February, which I said I'd mention. Same, you know, it's introducing people back into the sky after such a long layoff. Safety. There's a canopy course and refresher, organised jumps, briefings, debriefings aimed at anybody with 100 jumps or more at Sibson, 26th, 27th of February. Trying to keep the sport safe, keeping people safe, introducing them back into the sky. So the Bradley sisters have been doing a fantastic job for skydiving, both indoor and outdoor.
Fantastic. And that's 10 points for Birds of Paradise. I think they've also got a ladies only event that they're organising.
Yeah, later on, I think that is in March.
So if you're looking for more information on that, feel free to reach out to the Bradley sisters on the socials.
On the socials, absolutely. I think that is the Tilly Takeover Women's Edition, 4th and 5th of March. It's a Friday and Saturday.
Lovely.
All female instructors, coaches, CIs, pilots, etc. So it's one for the females, one for the ladies, building confidence in our ever-inclusive sport. Okay, right, we are now with Jail. Their last jump, you know, again, for some untrained teams, these are really tough.
Yeah, what you can't see on this particular camera angle for those watching at home, not familiar with formation skydiving, is there's a lot of vertical work going on here as well, where the teams are trying to get in and out of each other's way to make the move as efficient as possible, and that's obviously something that takes quite a bit of practice to learn. You can see it here from the side view.
Yeah.
So
6 points indicative, and that obviously that's just ourselves. That doesn't take into account any busts. Yeah, this final round 10 for AA is not a high scorer, especially for those teams that haven't done a lot of training. It's, you know, we've had a couple of years layoff. Tunnels, skydiving has not been very accessible. It's been really difficult. But we're not the only, you know, we're not the only country. A lot of the European countries have faced the same thing. So, when we see the international competition later on this year, I think it's going to be very similar in terms of some of the average scores.
Yeah, we've managed to get ahead by a little bit of some of the European countries. They haven't organised their indoor selection events until next month.
Yeah, so we've got the French and the German and the Belgian indoor nationals all happening in March, which, you know, from a
collision there.
from a AAA perspective, really interesting to see which teams compete, what their scores are. You know, that gives our British teams some foresight of what they're up against.
12
for foreigners. Nice job.
So they were 2 points behind second place, Grenade.
Yeah.
After 5 rounds of official judging.
2
So it'll be interesting
points.
to see what
Grenade on this last one. I don't have the Grenade indicative from earlier on.
I believe I do. It was no, I didn't have Grenades either. I've got squad games and IBME, but we'll see if we can dig it out.
Okay, so foreigners indicative score 12.
Oh, we've got the conga line is back.
Let's do the conga. Or is it? Or actually, is it single ladies?
I don't
some
see
of them
any
are doing.
ladies.
Some of them are doing the single ladies dance, and some of them are doing the conga, and some of them are just dancing.
There's some communication that hasn't quite worked properly there. There's a lot of people. Are they sure we've got the right number of teams in the tunnel?
Yeah, so here we've got, obviously, yeah, so we've got the Deep and Filthy, and then we have got the single A teams. So we're going to be finishing off double A category round 10. Deep and Filthy have been looking really good. Hopefully, you know, they're going to finish on a high. I think they'll be familiar with these blocks this round. It won't cause them too much of a problem.
I think they will, yeah. They were 10 points ahead in first place after 5 rounds of official scoring.
Okay, just a news flash. Grenade indicative score was 12. Foreigners indicative score was 12. So matching, blow for blow.
So that round will not change much.
Nope. All right. Let's see what they got. Nice camera angle, so we can actually see a little bit on the level.
Yeah, the extra work that has to take place between these flyers.
The coordination, and as you'll see in a moment as we come back to, so the 540 of the 14, and then into the 22, and then the person closest to the camera now has to come up, hop, allow the piece to move, and then come back down. So it's not an easy move. Looking from this angle, you know, they're making good work of this, so a nice piece.
It looks easier when you watch it from the top, doesn't
exactly.
it? Well done, Deep and Filthy, with a 14.
14 indicative, that puts them at the top. You know, indicative scores, 14. They're going to be happy with that. I was talking to them during the break, sort of saying, are you guys going to carry on? And during the outdoor season, they were unsure. They'd not really thought about it, but who knows, we might see them compete outdoors. Okay, so that is the double A done, round 10. We're now going to kick off the start of single A round 10.
With our bobsleigh entrance, we're loving that.
Yes, I think we're going to see more of that as we go through the year. So single A round 10, 7L. Yes, well, 7s is the side buddies full 360 rotation, and then an awkward L.
Nope.
Oh, a bit of a key mistime.
So everyone has to be on the grips at the same time in order to score the point.
And the real trick, or the real thing to watch out for when you're spinning these 7s, is the synchronicity, the cogging between the two buddies. So 10 for those guys.
Yep, well done, Team Tilstock.
Indicative 10 on this round. They scored an indicative 14 on the last one, which was an all random round. And his instructor getting his 10 seconds of flying in.
They've been doing a great job.
Okay, the last round for wind kickers. Let's see if these guys can improve on the indicative 10 from Tilstock. A nice build of the L formation.
Lots of good patience there, waited.
Yeah, keep turning, there you go. Ooh, oh, please don't.
Stay on your front.
Yeah, stay on your front. Boom, got it.
Will they get it? Will they get it? Oh, yes.
Oh, nice one.
Well done. 11
so
time.
11 indicative wind kickers. Could have maybe squeezed a couple more points if we didn't have a slight windy gremlin. But good finish for wind kickers.
I think they'll be happy with their competition.
I hope so. I think everybody will be happy with the comp, the atmosphere, the energy everyone's put in. Going back to the normal working life next week. Right, Winged Hussars. I think these guys have improved throughout the competition.
We've seen them getting calmer, smaller, more efficient.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see if they can finish their competition with an equally good final round. Round 10 of the double A competition.
So I think they've actually managed to get into second place after round 4, based on the official judging. They were in 3rd.
Interesting. So the last round, all random round for those 22, a really strong round 9. And so far, the highest indicative scoring team of AA so far, 15.
15, well done, Winged Hussars.
We're going to let's celebrate. Yes, a little celebratory wind fist pump. Super happy. Yeah, you see. Well done, Hussars. We're going to swap over now. Breaking Dad, Pantheon and Nemesis. So we are here at iFLY World, Basingstoke, for the British Indoor National Championships 2022, hashtag Beezer 2022. Mark, why are we here?
We're here to have fun, aren't we, Dave?
we're here to watch teams and be sad that we're not competing.
Yeah, we are very sad not to be competing, but it's fantastic to see so many teams turn up. This is the qualifying event for the European and World Cup taking place in April in Belgium. It's going to be a fantastic opportunity for a lot of the teams that are qualifying here to get that experience on the world stage. And hopefully we'll get to see a lot of these people again when we come back for the next Nationals, which is taking place in November this year. So we're sort of playing catch up a little bit because of the last 3 years. But
and what's the idea of the one in November then, if we've got one now?
Well, the idea is that longer term, the indoor nationals syncs up with the international competitions, and the tendency has been for indoor competitions to start up when the outdoor season ends, which is around that sort of September, October period. So looking forwards, we're going to be going from the outdoor season in September, October, finishing, starting the indoor season with the selection for the world level events the following year. So the November Nationals is going to be the qualifier for the 2023 World Championship.
Got it. That's great. Right, back to the action. Round 10 for we're Breaking Dad. Is this Breaking Dad? So single A kick off the last round. And here we've got a round of 7L. And these guys have been sitting in second place behind Skydive Recruits. We've got up to round 5, I think, for single A. And see how these guys get on. So in the front piece here, the Breaking Dad team is a family team. So we've got Dennis Parker, who's a familiar British outdoor 8-way and 4-way skydiver, and his son, Tano, in point.
So they were in second, but they got overtaken by the Winged Hussars. In round 4.
Round 4. Okay, so we've got round 4 scores. Breaking Dad, indicative.
16.
16.
So that was one more than Winged Hussars.
Hussars. Okay, so interestingly to see how this official scores go for the rest of those rounds. We might have a battle on our hands between Winged Hussars and Breaking Dad.
Indeed. That's what we like.
Battles. All right, Nemesis. Oh, no, Pantheon. Pantheon coming in.
So Pantheon were in 4th place behind Breaking Dad based on the official scores.
Okay. That commanding out inside centre, making sure that everybody's on, not moving on until they've got the points.
Thirteen for Pantheon.
Do you know what I went through? I went through a stage, I think it was AA, that I had a massive flash between points. So
I was the same. I used to flash so far that I touched my feet sometimes. It was
so
like
sort of a track off.
Everyone be very clear that the point has been completed. We can move on to the next one.
I earned the nickname at that time as Flash because it was like a massive body rumble.
Well, it's hard to miss.
It just went.
But then if you start hitting people in the head,
it kind of put everybody off because I was just laughing so hard.
Talking about making noises in your helmet when you're flying around.
Yeah. So, right, here we go. Nemesis. Big, powerful 7-turn. Tentative L, but a nice shape. Decent cogging.
Yeah, they could offset their 7s a little bit more, make it easier getting into the next formation.
Into the L, yeah.
You can see the distance that everyone's having to fly.
Wrong one.
Nope.
No, side body. Oh, they might have 2 busts there. They didn't complete the 7, and they went. Yeah, they went back. They went to the L.
There's only 2 points, isn't it? So
Yeah. Nemesis.
13.
13.
Matching Pantheon?
Pantheon, matching Pantheon, yeah. They're close.
Also
on
close.
The board, yeah.
It's a very close fight in single A between 3rd and 6th place. Not many points in it, only 6 based on the official scores.
So we're going to switch over now. The last set of teams for the single A, and that will conclude round 10 for single A. For one night only, Skydive Recruits, Squash 22, and then we kick off Rookie.
It'll be interesting to see what Skydive Recruits do with this round. They've been comfortably in the lead so far in this competition.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So they've got nothing to lose, they've got nothing to gain. Let's see how they get on.
Apart from, I don't know, pride.
Yeah, well,
embarrassment.
I think for the recruits, it's going to be their last competition. We've got some of the guys, studying for A-levels, and some of them finishing off GCSE. So who knows what's going to happen for the recruits.
Fantastic. Well, fingers crossed we get to see some of them in the coming years, or if they take a break, see them again later. So hope they finish on a high.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I was going to say in the last update before the last session, our competition in November. Hopefully we'll see all of these teams again. Looking to improve on their scores this time around, make it a big competition in November. This has been a great starter for the British Indoor season, and then in November hopefully bookend the end of the outdoor season and start the 22-23 indoor season.
Absolutely, and the exact dates for that haven't been confirmed yet, but hopefully very shortly those will be available online so people can start making the necessary arrangements for it.
Brilliant, good. All right, so for one night only. Yeah, got the L at the back.
Just
yeah, and
with a squeeze.
Little bit of just visuals needed to make sure that all the formation, all the grips are on. And there you go. There's your spin, and then in the tricky L. Nice shape on that one. Nice turns. Little bit heavy on the front on that one. 11.
For one night only. Well done. Lovely last round.
Only. That's another team concluded. Another Bradley sister team concluded for the competition, round 10 of the single A category. Just getting through the final teams now. We've got recruits coming in. This is their last round. Could be their last round ever as this for.
So we might see some dancing and hugs flying around at the end.
Yeah, let's see. I said to them, you don't need to go fast, you don't need to, just take your time. See how they get on. Could be another sort of high scoring round for them. Nice and efficient in the middle.
On the
actually,
7.
yeah, really nice. They're quite low, but that's okay. They're still moving. And actually at slightly less wind speed, so I've been trying to work with the guys with less wind speed, flatter body position. It just gives you that tiny amount more control. No big moves, no massive sort of like fly-offs and things. 25.
Well done, recruits.
25, and they're carrying on because there's no lights. They're going to be tired at this
flying.
point.
They're like, where's the light coming on?
They're just going to leave them for an hour.
Hey, when you've done a lot of training together, you do start to build that internal stopwatch up. You have a sense for when you feel like 35 seconds is approaching.
And they're still going. They're like, yeah, well done, guys.
There we go. That's what we expected. Nice one. No, someone's off.
He's like, I'm out of here.
Didn't get the memo.
Really strong finish for the recruits.
So I am keeping my eye on the AAA scores.
Okay.
We don't have any official scores for round 10
All right.
as of yet.
So And right, final single A round 10 team, scratch 22. Yet another
Overcooked that a little bit.
brothers sisters teams. Nice and steady 7. It can be tricky for new teams, the 7s, because you try and put effort into spin your body in place,
and then you get knocked by someone else.
Yeah, and that that's down to the sequencing, isn't it? But it's always the challenge of wanting to turn, you take your body out of a neutral body position, your spine bends a little bit, and then the top half turns rather than your bottom half. Couple of celebratory certs.
How many small details there are to learn to do this well. For anyone who's interested in learning to do this and they're watching from home and watching their friends and family, where in the UK can you go do indoor
Get in the wind
skydiving?
tunnel. The iFLY network is all over the country. Manchester, we've got iFLY in Manchester, iFLY in Basingstoke, iFLY in Milton Keynes. There's a new iFLY in Birmingham, and one soon to be down in London. So there's plenty of places for you to be able to get into the wind tunnel. There is one in Bedford that's not operating at the moment. We'll see how that goes. And then there's plenty of wind tunnels popping up all across Europe. Okay, Booty's Call, kicking off the rookie round 10.
Strong.
MKO. So there's the O, there's the in-facing M, there's the K. And your inside centres.
18 for Booty's
your
Call.
inside centres really pushing them as well. It's like, come on, chop chop.
Well done, Booty's Call. So they were in second place based on the official scores going into that. So it sounds like they were really pushing to see if they could
try and pick up
close that
some
gap.
points. Yeah, absolutely. Good job, Booties.
Who's up next?
Right, we're going to change over. Continuing the rookie round 10. Chaos Unit, Space Pirates, Best Served Cold. What's been going on the live chat, Mark?
Live stream chat. Nicole says everyone has trained so hard. You can see it in their performance. Well done, everyone. It's a tight competition. Fantastic. And it's great to see.
Yeah.
We know a lot of the competitors leading up to this were training beforehand with whatever time they could find. It was great to see. Heather's in the chat saying last one, go wing kickers. So well done from very rainy Cornwall. I think we've done well here. It's been quite dry over in
It's
Basingstoke.
been lovely and warm in this room.
And well done to Basingstoke, all support staff and the commentators. Thank you very much. And we've also got Trevor saying thanks to Dave, Mark, Hannah, Emma and Taff. Those the other commentators and our roving reporter Taff. Thanks for the shout out and glad you've been enjoying it.
Please do tell us what you're doing while you're watching the live stream round 10 for rookie. We're getting close to the close of all of the rounds for the Four Nations Skydiving and the VFS as well. So Chaos Unit, I think they're more chaotic now. I think they've been really steady and calm all competition, really well disciplined. But they're going for, I think, comparatively from the previous rounds, they're properly going for it. Let's see how many points they can burn.
Bye. that grip was not in the right place. You have to look at the grips to make sure you're taking up the right place.
He's got a lot of bum grips going on there, look.
I'm being very generous, I think, with the live scoring here.
And unfortunately, I love the enthusiasm. I can't fault enthusiasm. Chaos Unit showed more chaos.
They did.
And therefore also scored more busts.
More busts, a lot more busts. So they got an indicative 21, not including probably 5 or 6 busts.
Chaos 21, highest score of their competition.
In comparison with Booty Calls, what did they get?
19, I think.
19, yeah.
But Chaos smashing it. Probably scored more busts than points.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, living up to the name.
Love
finally.
All right, Space Pirates cruising into the tunnel, straight into the L.
So Space Pirates currently in first place in rookies.
Right, so they're trying not to lose much. Bit of a long grip on that tail to the O. Whoop, got the L. That's a K.
Person here in the bottom right hand of the screen doing a lot of the work, moving back and forward, sort of making up for some of the
Space Pirates are 20.
well done, Space Pirates, going for a little celebratory loop there. Well done.
And finally, best serve cold. Best serve cold. So we've had something in the chat sort of saying any chance of having a side view for some of the remaining belly flyers. We'll see if we can sort that out. We'll see what we can do. Best serve cold. Fine. This is our final round 10 for the rookie category. For best serve cold. Looks like they're really trying to go for it. That enthusiastic head nod from inside centre, trying to command the pace.
14 for best
14.
serve cold.
There you go. Hey, that's a nice view for all of our viewers looking for the side view for the bellies. Congratulatory thumbs up.
It's nothing like finishing round 10, leaving the tunnel with a big smile on your face, knowing that you've done yourself and your team proud.
And some of these guys never trained before or never been in the tunnel competing before. It's all new to them, so this is a first experience for them.
So we've got not many teams left in rookie.
No, so the last two teams we've got coming up, Impromptu and First Date, and then we'll be moving to the last round
VFS.
Of the VFS teams. In a moment we will be joined by Hannah, our resident VFS expert.
Hello, hello.
Hello Hannah, how are you?
Doing great. How are you guys doing?
Good. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, all right. How was the AAA looking? Do we know who's won? Is it confirmed?
Indicatively, Chimera.
Yeah.
They had Meraki had a long way to really try and
6
pull
points
back. 6 points is a full page, and it's a fast round. So as long as Chimera kept it steady, didn't throw anything away, I don't think Meraki would have had the opportunity to pull back. But
nice competition there, though.
yeah, exactly.
Very good. We were talking about how the bus gives you an indication of the pace, and so Meraki definitely had the pace. They just didn't quite have the
cleanliness.
Cleanliness of a more trained team, Chimera.
Great.
Right, so hopefully finish off with Impromptu round 10. And yeah, if we can get the side view, we'll try and put that up for some of our viewers. Oh, that's a nice view into the tunnel from the door. And then switch that side view. So this really gives you an idea about some of the challenges the teams and the flyers face when you talk about wind speed. Their body positions up and down.
It's easier to judge from the top camera, and that's where the camera flyer would be positioning themselves if you were doing this in free fall. But yeah, looking at it from the side, you see everything, all of the gory detail that's actually going on. To
the levels issues too, right?
Yeah. And for those of you that don't obviously haven't skydived, imagine this type of thing, but with sort of a 15 kilo parachute on your back as well. So you've got to also be quite steady in the sky, and it's quite easy to lose stability.
That's a 10 indicative score for them. That's possibly their highest scoring round.
Hey, congratulations,
well done,
Impromptu.
Great feeling of accomplishment after finishing all those rounds.
And last but not least,
First Date.
First Date.
First Date. And what I've noticed these rookie teams, as we've gone through each of the rounds, their confidence actually getting in the tunnel.
It's grown.
Yeah, they're obviously being more confident entering. They have, there's less bobsledding going on, which is a shame. But straight in, on the wind, and there we go. Now they're off. MK, and then that satellite. And from this angle, actually, that K is looking really easy. the back piece doing a really good job there.
Nice cut levels to me. Looks quite
Yeah.
calm, no?
Yeah. And again, all wearing full face helmets. Because in this type of thing, it's obvious you're going to get a foot in the face at some point. 14 points, final score for first 8, round 10. I hope they're really happy with that.
Well done, first 8.
So that concludes our 10 rounds for the formation skydiving. All of our categories. We're moving into VFS.
At least the belly FS.
Belly FS?
Yeah.
Belly FS.
Vertical time.
Let's
I
see
think
verts.
do VFS flyers consider themselves more artistic or formation?
Hello,
Hello.
Omni.
Lovely little wave there from the gallery.
It is formation skydiving,
Fantastic.
I would
Yeah,
say.
that's what we love.
So round 10 we have P18H1. So this is pretty easy launch actually. You have a head up out face move there. Boom, straight into it. 18, everyone transitions. Cross grip in the middle, it's accordion grip. And then moving into the H, a little awkward, but they did a great job there. Maybe we could move to the side view so we could see a little bit better what's going on. Excellent. And here we have, so you can see all the transitions involved here. And then the last block, when we get to that, is a 1. This one here is pretty fun.
That's like the 2 in AAA.
Exactly, the spin around the outside. Yeah, and these guys, you can see as well from this view, they fly super tight, very close together. And that obviously means less is more. I think it's very similar with FS.
18.
If you stay close, 18, that looks like a great score for them. Stay close, you've got less to move, less far to go for those points, so you can do it a lot quicker. But obviously, it's technically a little more challenging.
Good job for Omni. And
Yeah.
great camera angle for our viewers at home who may not have seen VFS very close or actually at all. And now we're followed by, not Omni.
So you can also see with Omni 99, those guys are so disciplined with their levels, which is also extremely important. So not Omni, the less experienced team, but here they are going for the launch and nailing it. Great job there. They are flying just a tiny bit higher in the tunnel.
Yep.
And moving around a little bit more of the levels. We lost Hutch for a second there, moving into this H. Where is he? He's gone up to Jupiter
we
for a
got
bit.
that.
I think we got it. Yeah.
Got it. And now into the 1. Oh. Yeah, there was a little bit of confusion going on here, maybe.
And I guess that's the benefit, again, a benefit of scoring from below, because you don't get...
You don't lose them in the
see
frame.
Stuff and, you
Exactly.
don't lose that
So
frame.
I think that they're just having a bit of a carve now. I think they've had enough. They've had enough of that static flying. They're like,
Rubbish,
5
let's move
points. Did all right. Good job, not on me.
Awesome. So that's the end of the VFS.
Exactly.
That concludes all of the 10 rounds for formation skydiving, both belly and vertical.
Don't have any round 10 scores that we can present just yet.
Okay, right. So
from us here, commentating on the FS, we've had a great time. We hope you've enjoyed it.
It's been a great event. The last couple of rounds has been really tight, and it's been great to see the battles between those top teams, all competing for places at the Indoor European and World Cup Championships in April.
We hope to see you there.
Absolutely.
And then again in November at the next British Nationals, which is the qualifier for the 2023 World Championships. Until then, thank you very much. We're going to hand over to Taff, who's going to be interviewing one of our teams.
Thank you very much, Mark. Fantastic day today at the minute. We are here with Enigma at the minute with James and Sol. And have I got your name right there, by the way? Because James made a big issue of me trying to get your name right.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. I really appreciate you pronouncing it correctly. It's spot on.
I did a great job there. So they're doing two-way dynamic. How do you think the competition's going? 2 years in the sport, both of you, which is actually amazing to see the flying ability, you know?
Yeah, I think it went really well this weekend. You know, first of all, just a big shout out to everyone behind the scenes organising, all the management at iFLY, the judges, everyone behind the scenes doing the live feed. Really appreciate it. We've had a blast. I think James and I, we came into the competition eyes wide open, just wanted to have a good run out. We did a lot of prep, and I think it went well. We did ourselves proud, so that's the main thing, and looking forward to some more in the future. Yeah,
and I think the flying ability after 2 years, AFF at the beginning, I met yourself, James, in Portugal. You just qualified, eager beaver, as they say, and to then be competing here You know, it's a massive step, man. So what's the process been, you know, just for new skydivers, just to go from there?
I think it's important when you get into skydiving to sort of find some friends that you can jump with. And I met Saul a year or so ago, and it's good that Saul, he spent a little bit of time in the tunnel before me, and then when I started the tunnel, we started flying together, and then it just pushes you, and like it pushed me to just get better and better and better. Then we went over to Russia, spent a little bit of time in Moscow, like over Christmas, and we did about 20 hours out there, and then we trained to come here and do this competition. So that's basically why we're here, is, you know, we just pushing it and pushing it.
A lot of determination, and we've talked about this all the way through the past 2 days about the amount of investment time-wise and money-wise. And what's the future look for you two guys? Because, you know, you're smashing it, mate. You know, you really are smashing this.
I really appreciate that, Taff. You know, I think it's echo what James has said. You know, I think we were lucky. It was the right place, right time. We bumped into each other. You know, we set some goals and we had some great coaching along the way. You know, big shout out to Jimmy McCarthy, sort of nurtured us through the sport, you know, from back flying to where we are, and also our coaches in Russia. But as you say, you know, the future, I think, you know, we're going to continue in the tunnel. And I think this year we're also thinking about doing a bit of outdoor competition. So we've got eyes set on the outdoor competition, free fly and freestyle as well.
Oh, there you go. So freestyle and free fly. Yeah. Are you looking forward to outdoors? Because I know you enjoy flying your parachute as well, right?
Yeah. I think the tunnel's really fun. It's a high pressure environment, but like I think I much enjoy flying outside, you know, leaving the plane, the beautiful scenery. I think that's where my heart's at. Saul will probably be doing the freestyle, so I'll be filming behind the camera.
So a different side of it as well, though.
Yeah, I've not done much camera flying, but something that I'm looking forward to getting into, yeah.
Good. Well, thank you very much, Enigma. I know you're in the tunnel very shortly, so I'm going to let you go. So we're going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to see the dynamic flying, and I believe it's a final.
Good afternoon and welcome back. We are at iFLY Basingstoke for the British Nationals 2022. I'm Emma Matacola. This is Hannah Parker here with me. We're taking you back into the artistics disciplines, starting with four-way dynamic. Hannah, do we have the draw?
Yes, we do, and we can hear the tunnel firing up right now. The draw is the head-up switching snake to the head-down 360, head-up shuffler. So the head-down 360, we saw the two-way dynamic, guys. That's not the easiest vertical move there, so it's going to be interesting to see how this goes in the four-way finals. Yep. How about the scores from the final rounds, the previous round?
Okay, so in the previous round, we saw that Oddballs had 4 busts. 3 Men and Harry had a clean round. So at the moment, 3 Men and Harry, as they have kind of consistently been scoring slightly higher.
They're definitely faster, aren't they?
Yeah.
It was a 122.34 overall compared to Oddball's 149.25. So currently, it looks like 3 Men and Harry are in the lead, but as we saw from that exciting two-way round, it is all to play for. So Oddball's in the tunnel already.
Yeah.
With their final round. So this draw is
head up switching snake
into a head down 360.
Head down 360. I like head down 360. A nice little spin at the top. It's obviously much more difficult. You can see we've got 4 flyers in, so you can see when the flyers up at the top are doing their 360, but there's flyers flying underneath them, getting in sort of the airflow, the wind flow, causing burbles and other problems. So they've got to keep moving. This is all about dynamic, constant flying, going as fast as you can. Right, on page 2 now, the switching snake. So this is oddballs. I nearly called you oddballs, sorry. Hannah, do you know anything about oddballs?
I don't actually.
Shall I tell you a little bit?
Yes, please.
Okay, so these are a clothing company that Jimmy McCarthy kind of works quite closely with. So they are actually a brilliant company. They sell all sorts of quirky underwear and clothing, but 10% of their profits go to testicular cancer, raising money for testicular cancer research, and also Joe's cervical cancer.
All right, so here we are in the final of the 4-way dynamic.
This is oddballs flying. They're looking good, Hannah.
They are looking good. They had a few busts in the last round, 4 busts, so I'm sure they'll be looking for a little bit of a cleaner round.
Well, they did have a clean round actually on round 3, so there's absolutely hope. This is, we know anything can happen, but so far, so good.
Head-up shuffler looks a little slow on that mixer move. It's not the easiest one, I think, for everyone. And they are out, 107.5.
Yeah, not too shabby.
So yeah, let's see what the next team have. This is 3 men and Harry, Zach Nicholas, then Ryan Arkle, Josh O'Donoghue, and Harry Sohn.
Yeah, I mean, 3 men and Harry have had a real mixed bag. 0 busts in the first round, 9 in the second, 1 in the third, 0 in the fourth. So, you know, they had a real not good round 2. So hoping for a nice clean round, a nice fast round, Hannah.
Yeah, and there's 107.5 was the time to beat there from oddballs from our indicative timer, and that was not include busts. So yeah, let's see. This is the final of the 4-way dynamic. I have just 2 teams, so yeah, let's see who's gonna win, and they're in.
Right, starting off with that head-up switching snake, beginning with head-up in-face snake to head-up out-face, which we're just seeing them transition back to head-up in-face. Transition to their head, bottom loop, head down 360, performed by all 4 flyers.
These guys are definitely faster.
Yeah, they are.
You can tell, but yeah, it's not always about that, so it just depends on if they can keep their head in the game.
Yeah, so you can see when teams start flying faster, they can do one of 2 things. They can either fly fast, very straight, clean lines, or they can fly faster and look a little bit out of control. And these guys are sometimes bordering looking a bit poppy up.
Messy. Poppy uppy?
Poppy uppy. Bit nicer than messy. But yeah, I mean, they're really coming together now. There's times when this looks really good.
We lost Ryan for a second there, but he's back in.
Shuffled himself back in there.
Did he shuffle himself out of the shuffler?
He did. Right, okay. On to that third and final page, led by, I believe, is that Zach?
Yes.
And into the head down 360. A nice transition to head up into that head up shuffler. Oh, a little run across the net there. Wonder in theory, could you have the wind speed really low and no,
just do it all on your back.
Just stop that.
Great job, 98.9. That was a lot quicker than oddballs, but it just depends on those busts. We will have to find out later from our final result from the judges to see who takes away the gold in the 4-way dynamic.
Yeah, that was a really interesting one though. That was they looked quite pleased with that actually. 3 men and Harry at the end. They looked quite pleased with that. So Hannah, what do we have coming up next?
So next up we have freestyle. So this is our final round of freestyle. We'll be seeing the teams in the order that they are currently ranked based upon their 4 previous rounds. So it's going to be great to see these guys' final performance. So I think first up we will have Enigma. But we'll just wait and see in a moment. And we do have some scores here from their previous rounds. So yeah, first up will be Enigma. That is Saul. He is also competing in the two-way, as we know, and we just had the interview with them. These guys, are fairly new to this, so great to have them here at this competition.
Oh, nice view out there of Saul chatting to some of the other competitors. So we've got Enigma, Saul flying first, followed by Lake, and then Amy Chavarin. And it'd be really nice to see these routines again.
And Enigma, he did have his best round on his round 4, best score at 5.4, starting his first round at 4.9. Really see his confidence increasing over the rounds, so I'm sure he's looking to make his best score yet for his round 5, the final performance. There's a big crowd out there.
There is. The atmosphere in the tunnel is electric from both competitors and spectators. Everybody is here ready to watch the finals. This is the last time Saul will be flying in this competition. Enigma freestyle. He's about to take center stage in the tunnel.
Getting his game face on.
Looks a bit nervous, doesn't he, Hannah?
Doesn't he? More people watching now.
Ooh, okay, this is the final flight. This is, final flight for Enigma. This is the finals. And
freestyle 2022 at the British Indoor Skydiving Nationals.
Yeah, and as Hannah said, we're going to see the competitors in reverse order. So it will be starting with the lowest scored up to the highest scored. So shall we just read that out really quickly? We've got Enigma freestyle, Lake, then Amy, Owen, Emily King, Ed, Nova, then Harry, and then Serendipity.
So here we have Saul currently flying in the tunnel with Enigma freestyle.
Come on, give it everything you've got. This is looking like a nice performance, Saul. Good use of the space, staying on heading. You can see he's really trying to keep strong in the wind, trying to control every aspect of his body. Nice one leg down there. Yeah, and this, I mean, when you look at the other freestylers, you can see who's got more experience and less experience. But even these less experienced, this is so difficult, Hannah.
Oh,
this is such a difficult thing to be able to do, to fly all these orientations at this wind speed. It's just amazing how much work these flyers have put in. And yes, he may be one of the least experienced, but he still looks fantastic.
Great last round there from Saul.
Oh, that was really nice to see. Well done. I think he's going to be really proud of himself for this competition. So
great
next up,
replay of his exit there. Boom. Nice job.
Right, next up we've got Lake.
Currently in 7th place, Lake.
How's he been scoring, Hannah?
So he started with a 5.9 in his round 1. 5.7, 5.8, round 2 and 3, but had his best round 4 with a 6.2, which is great for Lake. He's our Milton Keynes instructor from Latvia. So here he goes in for his final round 5 of freestyle.
Some nice carving there. So you can see Lake is using a little bit less of the tunnel here. You can see in his curves he's staying quite central in the tunnel, not going right to the edges.
Does that score higher or lower? For
that would result in a lower score, Hannah. So the judges are looking to use all of the space, various orientations, flying various tricks which have different difficulty ratings.
And they then get scored on the execution of that move and their presentation of the move. They're both equally important in the scoring for freestyle.
Yeah, and so we just have access to the scores that we can see from the judges.
They get an overall score based between that and the difficulty of their performance.
They do, and those scores are weighted differently, but we don't have the breakdown of those scores with us right now.
And he's out.
And that was a really nice, confident exit. It's
Last
final
round
flight.
Lake. Yeah. See some slow-mo.
Oh, we love a replay. Nice.
That final flip.
Next up, we've got Amy Chavarin. Flying for the last time.
Aww. She's got a lot of love in here.
She has. She's got lots and lots of support, and you can tell she's feeling it. She's feeling good. She's been really nervous throughout these couple of days, but she's really getting into that competition vibe. I think we're going to see a lot more of Amy Chavarin in the future.
She's been very consistent as she's such a new instructor and new to this discipline. She has scored 6.2, 6.4, 6.4 and 6.2. So yeah, great. Well, consistent flying here from Amy.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a 6.5.
Yeah, go on, Amy.
Yeah, she's doing really well though.
Amy is also a tandem instructor in the sky. She is AFF instructor and she is a tunnel instructor. Complete multi-rated instructor, multi-talented lady Amy is. So nice through those flips, very controlled. This head-up carving.
Yeah, the judges are looking for things like spins in different directions, showing that you've not just got one dominant side. Amy's given it everything she's got. Like you said, Hannah, she's been really consistent throughout this competition. We're hoping for highest score so far.
Exactly, that was a great round by Amy. Currently, she was in 6th place. I think she's going to be very pleased with that for her first competition. And this now is Owen. Owen, this is also his first competition. His colleague Amy, these guys all work here at iFLY Basingstoke. It's their home tunnel. Scores are very close between those guys. It was 25.2 Amy overall so far, and Owen was 25.7, so only a few points in it. Very similar entrance. We love that move.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Owen finds it a bit easier to reach the top of the door though. Amy has to do a bit of a shuffle up there. Yeah, Owen is nice, flowy routine.
Very
Seems
smooth.
very chilled, doesn't it, somehow?
It does indeed. Very smooth.
Yeah, it's got some nice technical elements in there. Some side carving.
Little switch there in the outface head up.
Down his back. You can see Owen's using more space than some of the other competitors previously that we've seen. He's really using the whole tunnel. There's quite a lot of carving to link head down in face carving. Nice job, Owen.
Nice one, Owen, for his final round. Freestyle.
Oh, we love a replay. Look at this. Great control there. It is very break dancing, isn't it? Oh, who have we got next? It's Emily King. An absolute joy to watch. She's got both of her parents here. She's really finding herself. She's 13 years old. Really finding out who she is as a flyer, developing her own style. She's getting a bit more power behind her, a lot more control, and there's definitely a huge maturity to her flying that was definitely absent last time I saw her competing.
So Emily is currently in 4th place, also extremely consistent, scoring over 7, 7.3, 7.4, 7.4 and a 7.1. So for her final round, I'm sure she's looking for as high score as she can and just a nice, clean round.
Yeah, so Emily's going to be looking particularly for this, hoping for a 4th place finish, well, you know, or higher, because the top 4 teams will be invited to the World Cup, which is held in Belgium in April?
April, yeah, exactly.
This year. So that's the top 4 teams from each discipline will be invited to compete there. So Emily will definitely be fighting for one of those invitations. She's given everything she's got. This is her last flight of this competition, the British Nationals 2022. It's Emily King in freestyle.
What a superstar. She's doing an amazing job here. And she gets, yeah, Emily.
Well done. She was pleased with that. To see those hands in the air, little celebration.
Yeah, she's doing such a good job. And so next up we have in 3rd place currently. This is Ed from Nova. He is currently 7.8 for his first round, 7.4, 7.6 and a 7.2. So actually, first round was his best round.
Yeah, well, okay, well, let's see if we can bring back some of that first round luck.
Exactly.
See, it's harder for some of the competitors are just focusing on one discipline. but there are some, you know, we were talking about Martin Roberson earlier, competing in several different disciplines.
Jimmy McCarthy as well.
Yeah.
He's competing in many different things. So, Ed also competing in the two-way.
Yeah, I love his entrance to the tunnel there, straight into that side fly.
And Ed is also a very accomplished skydiver. It's different to some of the guys who only fly in the tunnel.
Yeah, so you can see he's carefully thinking about every bit of his body, where it's positioned, how to maximise that power in the wind and get it looking beautiful.
Close up there.
Yeah, he's working on those bigger tricks, incorporating those smoothly into the routine with nice transitions either side. So what was the previous round score for Ed?
It was a 7.2.
7.2. Oh, nice exit.
Great job. All right, now we're moving into the last two competitors for freestyle.
Yeah. So we've got Harry first, and then we've got the lovely Connor. These two are really, really, really exciting flyers. We've seen Harry's had a bit of a mishap in his two-way, and he really now needs to not let this affect him because he's given such a strong performance. Hannah, where are we with the scores with these two?
It is very close, actually. So it's 34.2 total score for Harry and 34.8 for Connor.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. And so Harry had a great last round, scoring an 8.7. He has consistently improved round by round. So starting with an 8.3, 8.6, 8.6, and last round was an 8.7. So amazing to see him working on every performance, improving.
Okay, that's really interesting then. It'll be interesting to see if he can improve that, which could potentially give him the chance to snatch that gold away from Connor.
Excellent control there with his side fly.
Oh, I think this is looking really good actually, Hannah.
Into the stall.
Yeah, nice side fly spin. Transition, showing he did a small amount of side fly on the other side there. Into a head down spin. Into a little Thomas flare and a feet together spin. He must be dizzy. This is just lovely controlled flying though by Harry. I think we've got some very exciting things in the future for Harry Sohn.
Very natural flyer. That was an amazing performance for his round 5.
Look at that control. I wonder how many times he's practiced that.
A lot of commitment goes into training for these competitions. These guys really doing amazing. And so we have our current, he is also our reigning champion, is Connor. You can see his teammate Serendipity, Rosie outside, giving him full support. There he is, giving us a little cheeky wink before he goes in.
Yes.
All right, Connor, come on then. Final round of the freestyle, round 5.
Whoa, looking good. Everyone always commenting on Connor's shoes. Those amazing, amazing rainbow shoes. This side fly control is beautiful. He is just one of those flyers that's an absolute joy to watch, Hannah.
Amazing. It's just so controlled. You can see the real strength and in his flying. His performance is great. He was very pleased with his last round. He scored a whopping 8.9.
Oh. Can he get up into those 9s? Look at that. You can see he's using all the space. He's got some very technically difficult moves. Execution seems really good so far.
Wow.
He's just bringing a whole load of config style to this competition, isn't he?
Absolutely.
That's almost a bit reminiscent of Tom Evans' move, sort of signature move where he carved around the glass. Always remember seeing that. Whoa!
Amazing job, Connor. He's got to be pleased with that.
That was great.
I know his family are here as well. Shout out to them.
Yes.
I'm sure they're very proud. All right, that was an amazing last round for freestyle. It's been a real pleasure to watch these guys' routines and fly. I think next we are moving into the final of the two-way dynamic. Now, this has been very exciting, very controversial. As we saw the winners so far in the rounds, iFLY have one of them brain moments where everything went a bit wrong and they are not actually into the finals. We have the battle for third place, and then we have the battle for the top 2. And so we are going to be seeing first, I think it's going to be, so we can see on the board here, iFLY Manchester will be going for gold against Serendipity. So that's the fight there for first place.
Yeah, and Hannah, we've got, excitingly, we're going to be, once we've seen that battle, the teams are going to go into the tunnel and we're going to see the hand raise and we're going to see who's won. And that's a good part of these battles.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to see these guys. I think it's going to be the battle for third place that we're going to be seeing first. So this is iFLY. We can see Zach and Harry there. They had a bit of a disaster on their last round, so they got to get that out of their head and get ready to go into the battle for third place. They will be flying against Sizzling Wombats, who have had great competition. They're extremely impressed with their flying. They've been doing great. Oh, nice hug there between the guys. That's Harry and Zach. They are iFLY Basingstoke. They are, doing great in their home tunnel here. So we quickly go through the draw. This is a very quick draw for the finals here. It is head down in face snake, moving into the classic, and then head up in face circles. So quite a straightforward round actually. So this should be fast, which makes it even more exciting for the finals. So battle for third place. See the concentration here on Zach and Harry, and they are in. So great job here on the head down in face snake, moving into the classic.
Yeah, so we know that their previous round did not go to plan. I'm sure they will have extensively dirt dived this.
Yeah, head up in face circles and already through the first page in just about 20 seconds. So this really could be a fast round.
Yeah, looking good, Hannah. Okay, they're looking more confident this time. Flying up quite high there. They're going to want to be making sure they're taking moves to not have a repeat of the last round. So flying at a wind speed of 98% here, which is, I believe, is the highest, or one of the highest in the two-way category. No, Serendipity are on 100%, so perhaps second highest. Nice transition to head up there.
It's the last final circles.
Okay, they are fighting this out for third place, that bronze medal position. Out!
Oh, nice for those guys. At 69.2 seconds. This is indicative. This is not the final score, and we do not know about the busts, but just to give you guys an idea of the timing they're flying compared to the Sizzling Wombats who are up next. This is Martin and Jimmy. Said they're very happy with how their team has gone. They're pretty excited. Oh,
we've got some scores for the dynamic four-way.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Oddballs got 3 busts. 3 men and Harry got 2 busts. The final round went to 3 men and Harry, and they are the winners of the four-way dynamic.
Congratulations, guys. They'll be very pleased with that, I'm sure. And so, Sizzling Wombats we have now. This is the battle for third place in two-way dynamic.
Yeah, these guys have really come out and smashed it. That looked like it may have been a bust there. But they have been a real great team to watch during this competition. Going from strength to strength, they've given us some surprises. But they've been quite consistent in constantly pushing and wanting to do the best. And
looking fast here.
Yeah. They do a lot of visualizing and dirt diving. They're both quite serious flyers, and hopefully this is going to pay off. Fighting for this bronze medal position, Hannah.
I think iFLY were definitely a little bit faster, but it's all about how clean it is as well. So we'll be finding out shortly.
Yeah. Into transitions, head up, into those head up in face circles.
This is going to be very close.
As you said, it's not perhaps looking quite so fast.
Oh, no. 74. Oh, dear. Didn't press the
74 points.
It was about 74-ish.
Right. So we're going to need to find out the busts as soon as we possibly can. We'll give you the scores. Well, we're not going to give you the scores, actually. Shortly, we are going to be going into the tunnel. Both teams will be going into the tunnel. The judges are scoring now, and we are going to see teams stand at either side of the tunnel. Someone will be standing in the middle, and we will see a hand raise for the winning team.
That's right, so that'll be the winner of the third place. So as from our guess timing, we have that iFLY were currently faster, but only with about 5 seconds in it. And as we know, Emma, 5 seconds is one bust, and that could be anything. We weren't able to see the busts very well, so we'll have to wait and see what the judges have to say.
Yes, this is a really, really nerve-wracking way. As we've talked about before, we know that there are 4 invites to the World Cup up for grabs, but now this is all about who's going to get that bronze medal. Which will it be? Will it be Sizzling Wombats? Will it be iFLY?
All right, here we go. It's the moment of truth. And it is iFLY.
iFLY are the winners.
Congratulations, boys. You deserve it after such a strong few rounds in the two-way dynamic to take away the bronze. Good job, guys.
Yeah, they had that wobble in the past round, but they will be really glad to have taken that bronze medal victory. They've had a competition full of ups and downs. Sizzling Wombats have had an amazing competition. 4 fantastic competitors. We found Sizzling Wombats in 4th position and taking the bronze medal. It's who?
iFLY. Good job, Zach and Harry. Nice job, guys. That was exciting. So now, here it is, the battle for gold. So I'm not sure that Josh and Fuzz expected to be here. They have had mixed rounds completely. A lot of busts at some point, but they have been flying very fast indeed. Josh is quite an experienced competitor, but these guys did not have much training time between them. So I know that they're just really focused on flying clean. They want 0 busts. If they fly clean, they could be faster than Serendipity. That's Connor and Rosie. So, yeah, first up we will have iFLY Manchester. That is Josh and Fuzz. So here they are getting ready.
Will you remind us of the draw again, Hannah?
Absolutely. It is head down in face snake into the classic, and then the head up in face circles. This is a very quick round compared to some of the previous rounds. So let's see what these boys can do. And they're in.
Oh, and it's fast. Right, head down in face snake. This is iFLY Manchester, Josh O'Donoghue and Fuzz. Like a little hesitation there. I didn't quite see what had happened. Nice transition to head up into the head up in face circles.
They are looking very fast.
They certainly are, Hannah. Right, this is looking good.
Through the classic now.
Gone up a little high. Who was that? Was that Josh? Nice recovery there. Head up in face circles. A little bit of a wobble from Fuzz. So these guys are pros. Come on, they've had a real competition full of ups and downs, but they've been pretty consistently around the top 3 teams.
They're definitely fast when they get in their move. If they're flying clean, they are fast.
Yeah, they are pushing with everything they have for this gold medal. This is the two-way dynamic final at the British Nationals 2022.
Might have been a bust there, I think. Oh, and they're out 67.5. That was fast. Compare that to iFLY's 69.2 that we estimated. They were actually 2 seconds quicker, and that's something that they did say. Consistently, they are 2 seconds quicker, but they have had quite a few busts. Unlike Serendipity, who have been flying extremely cleanly.
They have.
Let's see what they have got. I'm very excited, if you can't tell.
This is really exciting. So, as you said, we've seen a lot of consistency from Rosie and Connor. They're quite consistent flyers. They're quite reliable flyers. But you know, we've seen that anything can happen. iFLY is great testament to that. So they have got to be feeling the pressure now.
Absolutely.
This is their chance to snatch that gold medal, take victory, bring it home for the British Nationals.
Come on, Connor, Rosie, you see full concentration here. Rosie is flyer 1, Connor flyer 2.
The only thing that is deciding the gold medal is these two flyers. iFLY Manchester have pushed with everything they've got. They've done their performance. This is all about serendipity and who will be taking home the gold medal today.
Oh, all right, thumbs up. We are ready, and here we go.
Straight into that head down in-face snake. Looking very quick. And you can see they're taking shorter lines. They're flying directly rather than flying around the glass. They're going shorter, making it, shaving off split seconds, because that's what it's about, Hannah. It's split seconds when it comes to these top teams.
Exactly. It's all about how fast you can go. Oh, Rosie there with a moment of,
That was a moment, and this is what we mean. These moments can cost them the gold medal. Come on, Connor and Rosie, can you bring this back? They are still looking very fast, but that will have put that element of doubt in their minds.
Yeah, it was only a moment, but it's going to be all to play for now.
Come on, Serendipity. These are two fantastic teams, iFLY Manchester and Serendipity. We love these guys. We are rooting for them both. This is a great final in the two-way dynamic.
Oh, need to remember to breathe.
Breathe, Hannah. Nice transitions, head up into these head up in-face circles. This is Connor and Rosie giving it everything they've got. Team Serendipity in the two-way dynamic final, crossing that final line, Hannah.
Oh, and they're out. That's a 70.7 compared to the time of iFLY Manchester, which was 67.5. So it's all in the busts.
It's all
in the busts.
It's all in the busts, Hannah. We probably won't use that term again, but it's all in the busts.
It's all in the busts.
So we just need to know about the bus. So very shortly, we are going to be heading over to the tunnel. We're going to be finding out the results, and we're going to be finding out who's got the gold medal, who's got the silver medal. Will it be iFLY Manchester, or will it be Serendipity?
Absolutely. So, yeah, from our indicative timing, we reckon it was 67.5-ish from iFLY Manchester and around 70.7 from Serendipity. So times alone, iFLY Manchester were looking faster. So yeah, it's
we don't know. This decision has been made, or it's being made by the judges. We are going to find out very shortly. We are going to find out who's going to take that gold medal, who's going to take the silver medal. This has been a competition full of drama.
Absolutely.
Hannah, who are you thinking might take the gold?
I don't know. I think it's still going to be Serendipity.
I think it might still be Serendipity. I think we're going to head over to Taff in the tunnel. Not yet, but shortly.
All right, so here we go.
Serendipity!
Amazing.
Really nice job. I think we're heading over to Taff in the tunnel now.
Hannah and Emma, we can see those nice big hugs. Serendipity, what a round, with a bit of a mistake from iFLY Manchester. Guys, what did it feel like?
Interesting. It was flying with one shoe.
Yeah, Josh, nobody's seen it, but Josh flicked his shoe at me when we finished that round. How do you feel, Fuzzy?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's good. Did better than I thought because all the bust, but we're here. Good.
Yeah, I mean, Josh did a lot of travelling back from Singapore, so you can't really take a lot out of him. But anyway, we're going to go to the winners now, Serendipity. Just step in, guys. Face the camera for us so we can see the winners, actually. How do you feel? So we're definitely getting a lot of confidence there.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
Yeah. Have you enjoyed the competition?
Yeah, it's been really, really awesome, actually.
Yeah, everyone's been really bringing their all. It's been a good vibe. Everyone's been so supportive, and yeah, I'm sure shit's been burning in the background, but it's been amazing.
Yeah, there's been a lot of work in the background. Definitely a lot of work. And what about for the rest of the year? Now you're national champions for 2022. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it feels pretty great to come out and be able to give it our all, and yeah, have a really fun time doing it. So.
Right, well, I'm going to let you both go. I'm going to hand back to Anna and Emma in the studio. Congratulations again, guys. Well done. National champions 2022.
Thank you very much, Taff, and really well done to Serendipity. That was an amazing final, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's been really phenomenal. Great job, Serendipity. We will be handing back to Taff after a short ad break to have some more interviews with our teams today. So, yeah, great. Thank you so much from me, Hannah Parker, and Emma Matacola. We've had a great time. So, yeah, thank you.
Welcome to the world of indoor skydiving, one of the most exhilarating experiences you will ever have. It is the opportunity to fly like you could only ever imagine. Almost any person at any age can learn to do flips and tricks, fly with friends, break through fears, and ultimately live their dreams. Every tunnel flying session begins with the guidance of a highly qualified and experienced IBA-rated flight instructor who is there to help you master skills you already know, challenge you with new techniques, and share in the excitement of body flight in the safest possible environment. All IBA-rated flight instructors are trained to the highest possible safety standards, and just like you, they love to fly. The IBA offers a flyer membership program, which provides a wide range of benefits, and best of all, becoming a member is absolutely free. Some of the benefits include the personalized digital logbook, which allows you to track your tunnel time, tunnels you visited, and skills you've mastered, the IBA library, which is an unrivaled collection of flight progression lesson plans and tutorial videos. Other benefits include a global tunnel database, which lists all the IBA wind tunnels. When you are ready to compete, the IBA offers a full competition section where you can download competition rules for every form of flying and generate dive flows for practice. As you progress, your instructors will be there to guide you at every level. You can be a part of this exciting community simply by joining today. Our vision is to fly together, one community in the safest possible environment. The IBA wants to fly with you, so join today and learn to fly.
Welcome back to the UK Indoor National Championships 2022. I'm Peter Taff-Mather, and what a competition it's been. Absolutely amazing. We're going to be doing some interviews with the AAA flyers very soon, the winners in second place. But first of all, we're with the meet director, Adam, who's been doing a massive amount of organising for this event. Without him, we could not have actually had this event. Adam, welcome.
Welcome. Yeah, thank you for the kind words there.
Yeah, and just tell us a little bit about the background of what's been going into the competition.
Organisation side, it's just really absolutely everything. It goes down to setting up computers for judging systems. There's multiple different judging systems, just the staff and the flow of how we're going to line up the teams, get them in, get them out, just general structure throughout. Just even basic things like food outside, tents, places to creep, many things really, but yeah, generally there's a lot going into it, and but it all pays off. It's such a great honour to do these sort of events.
Yeah, and I mean, for the people out there that don't know Adam, Adam's an amazing free flyer, dynamic flyer, invented dynamic flying in the tunnel really. Do you want to tell us a bit about your background, bro?
Basically, yeah, it's quite a lot. I've been around for a little while now. Yeah, I started off just free flying. It's my main discipline, competed in the sky and in the tunnel. I was quite successful in them areas, and basically then I just got involved with judging and the discipline. Like, we just thought, what's a way to push like advanced flyers in free fly even more, so we come up with the discipline dynamic flying, to have structure in the flying and really make us disciplined where we're flying. And then because we put these rules together, I naturally kind of become a judge, wrote the rules, made them more like fine-tuned, and now we can see it's worldwide discipline. And yeah, then as I've been over the years, I've just kind of done different positions, done all different positions in competitions, and now generally the last few times I've been meet director, which is just awesome really, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, thank you very much for bringing this absolutely amazing discipline to us. Super fast, super dynamic, you know, it's absolutely awesome, and without you we couldn't have had it, you know, so I thank you for that, and I reckon all the viewers out there are going to be thanking you, and the guys that are flying and getting better, you know, there's a lot of discipline that goes into all this, right?
Yeah, it's a really disciplined sport, and that's really the root of it. Like, so there's a few of us as like high-level flyers. We all come together, put our brains together, basically, and that's what it's about. It's like, just keep pushing yourselves as flyers, keep doing that little bit more, and finding new ways to push ourselves, and that's really the key to it. Just to keep pushing yourself.
Yeah, thank you very much. Is there anything you want to say to any of the sponsors or anything like that, or anybody out there?
Well, yeah, I mean, generally, I'm going to say it in the closing ceremony anyway, but like, thank you to all the staff, all the organisations, like the live stream guys, you guys, commentators, the judges. The list goes on, but British Indoor Skydiving Association and iFLY, we come together, and it's been a great team and it's made it be able to be a great event. And obviously all the competitors, if it's for your guys, you know what I mean? If it weren't for you lot, you're making this competition, and we're just going to make it bigger and better. Keep going.
Yeah, and we're going to keep going. But thanks a lot, Adam. It's been a pleasure working with you. It's been a pleasure you putting this event on. It's been absolutely mega, bro. You've done an amazing job. We're just going to go to a quick break, and then hopefully we're going to be speaking with Meraki first, and then after that we're going to be speaking to our British national champions, Chimera for AAA.
Welcome to the world of indoor skydiving, one of the most exhilarating experiences you will ever have. It is the opportunity to fly like you could only ever imagine. Almost any person at any age can learn to do flips and tricks, fly with friends, break through fears, and ultimately live their dreams. Every tunnel flying session begins with the guidance of a highly qualified and experienced IBA-rated flight instructor who is there to help you master skills you already know, challenge you with new techniques, and share in the excitement of body flight in the safest possible environment. All IBA-rated flight instructors are trained to the highest possible safety standards, and just like you, they love to fly. The IBA offers a flyer membership program, which provides a wide range of benefits, and best of all, becoming a member is absolutely free. Some of the benefits include the personalized digital logbook, which allows you to track your tunnel time, tunnels you visited, and skills you've mastered. The IBA Library, which is an unrivaled collection of flight progression lesson plans and tutorial videos. Other benefits include a global tunnel database, which lists all the IBA wind tunnels. When you are ready to compete, The IBA offers a full competition section where you can download competition rules for every form of flying and generate dive flows for practice. As you progress, your instructors will be there to guide you at every level. You can be a part of this exciting community simply by joining today. Our vision is to fly together, one community in the safest possible environment. The IBA wants to fly with you, so join today and learn to fly.
Welcome back, and we are here with second place AAA competitors Meraki. And guys, how has it been for you?
It's been brilliant. We've really enjoyed the competition. It was a tough day yesterday, 8 rounds. Pretty tired towards the end, but it's been really enjoyable.
Good. And Pete, what's it feel like to be back in the UK competing? I mean, the last time you was doing this was pretty much with me, I think, maybe?
Oh, it feels wonderful, yeah. The last time was with you, 2018, I think.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, getting ready for Australia. It feels wonderful to be back. It feels good to be back with this group at this tunnel. And I'm just super happy to be competing at this level, giving Chimera a run for their money. There is one thing I'd like to say. I want to thank the judges because they get put in a box and everyone talks about them and they're doing the best they can. So thank you, judges. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, of course, and we all know from all competing that the judges have a really tough time. You know, everybody wants the scores out pretty quick, you know, and then everybody gets a little bit frustrated. So I'd like to say thank you to the judges as well from the commentators' side. Kate, I'm just going to move to Kate over here. What's it feel like to be flying with Liz and Pete? You know, two amazing flyers that have actually been around for a pretty long time.
It's called four-way.
But yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, she's going to get it as well, don't worry.
So it's lovely to be flying back with Liz because we flew together a few years ago on Volition, so it's really lovely to be back with her. It's been amazing. I've flown with Pete outdoors for a couple of jumps, so it's been lovely to get to know Pete. And obviously Kat's one of my good friends, and I've flown with her before for fun, and it's been lovely to compete properly.
Yeah, and we are going to move to Kath, and I want to just say Kath and everybody has done an amazing job. I've spent a lot of time with Kath, and I've got to tell you, I'm so impressed with your flying. It's been amazing.
Yeah, well, I mean, you were one of my biggest critics at one point, but that's what I needed to give me the push. And obviously, I've just had so much fun. It's been amazing. Thank you.
No, thank you very much, guys. It's amazing to see everybody together. This team's awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing you go outdoors, hopefully, in the future and carrying on with the team in the tunnel. Thank you very much. We're going to go to a short break, and then we're going to see Chimera. Sorry.
Welcome to the world of indoor skydiving, one of the most exhilarating experiences you will ever have. It is the opportunity to fly like you could only ever imagine. Almost any person at any age can learn to do flips and tricks, fly with friends, break through fears, and ultimately live their dreams. Every tunnel flying session begins with the guidance of a highly qualified and experienced IBA-rated flight instructor who is there to help you master skills you already know, challenge you with new techniques, and share in the excitement of body flight in the safest possible environment. All IBA-rated flight instructors are trained to the highest possible safety standards, and just like you, they love to fly. The IBA offers a flyer membership program which provides a wide range of benefits, and best of all, becoming a member is absolutely free. Some of the benefits include the personalized digital logbook, which allows you to track your tunnel time, tunnels you visited, and skills you've mastered, the IBA library, which is an unrivaled collection of flight progression lesson plans and tutorial videos. Other benefits include a global tunnel database, which lists all the IBA wind tunnels. When you are ready to compete, the IBA offers a full competition section where you can download competition rules for every form of flying and generate dive flows for practice. As you progress, your instructors will be there to guide you at every level. You can be a part of this exciting community simply by joining today. Our vision is to fly together, one community in the safest possible environment. The IBA wants to fly with you, so join today and learn to fly.
Welcome back, guys, to the British Indoor National Championships, and we are with the Bradley twins that have got the most amazing pants on. I mean, look at this. They're putting my jeans to shame. Hey, they are absolutely amazing. They are super, super cool pants, and that's what skydiving is all about. A little bit of fun, a great family environment that we have here. So what we're going to do is we're going to introduce yourselves because, guys, I'm sorry, I get it mixed up. I think this is Bex. Yes. So, yes. And I think, well, this has got to be Vix. Exactly. So we'll start with Vix because we're on this side. Just do me a favour. You've done an amazing job. You've brought 7 teams here for this competition. And I want to know, just give me some information on all the organisation of that and why you're doing it as well.
Sure. Well, we've competed a lot, as you know, in the past, and we love competition. Part of our reason for jumping as much as we do is the competition side of it. We love it. But it's really difficult for people. People think it's difficult to come into competition. But we love coaching relatively inexperienced people, and we love them to experience competition even if they don't think they've got the skills yet. There's no real barrier to competing, but people don't know that unless you show them the way. So we brought 3 rookie teams here today, 2 AA teams here, 2 single A teams here and a double A team here. All player coach teams, either with me or Rebecca or our peace partner, Shane. That's a skydiving term there, peace partner. Sorry.
It's all good, don't worry about it, we all make mistakes.
So yeah, we just wanted to show them that you can compete. You don't need to train, none of us have trained. We all just turned up, we met in the bar on Friday night, early in the bar on Friday night, and we just wanted to come and bring them into skydiving, show them competition. We arrange events at Sibson also so that they can take what they've done in the tunnel, bring it into the sky, just to make it much more inclusive.
No, and it's amazing that, you know, it's a family thing, you know, both twins, both competed even when I started skydiving, you know. And on Friday when you were in the bar, did you have bangers and mash for your dinner? That's the question.
Some people had bangers and mash for dinner. We had prawns and chips. Unorthodox for dinner, but, you know, it was fine, it was fine. Dinner of champions, yeah.
And how do you find the teams have been for you? You know, receptive to what you're teaching them and everything else like that?
Yeah, we're really lucky. The guys and girls that we flew with this weekend were absolutely brilliant. They were so fun, so supportive of each other, and they're what make it worth doing, really. You know, they're just they you know, someone will do something that's a bit of a wobble, the others will be like, doesn't matter, it was me last time. You know, it's all really kind of nice interaction and really light-hearted, really supportive, really sort of it's just a lovely environment for them.
No, and it's great. I mean, it's great to see you guys after all them years. I mean, I started 13 years ago. I remember you guys competing, you know, at a high level, still doing the competitive side as well, which is great. But actually, the key factor out there is that you're just bringing the sport up. You know, you're bringing so many people back into the sport. You know, over the years, four-way has deteriorated. You know, people unfortunately have moved on, got families, kids. You know, and it's unfortunate. And what you are doing a great job is that you're actually just going, you know what, let's just get it going again, you know, let's get the teams back to where we had 100 teams at Nationals. Well, let's do that, you know. And are you going to bring them to the Outdoor Nationals? That's the question, because flying 7 teams in one day, that's going to be difficult, girls. I don't care who says what, that's going to be difficult.
That will be hard. I mean, we did 24 jumps yesterday, 6 this morning, and frankly, if I'd had to do that out of a plane, I'm not sure I'd have managed. But it would be great to see them in the air, though. Take what we've learnt here, bring them into the air. We'd love to do that. We really would. Do that, though, if they do want to come to Outdoor Nationals, having seen a bit of it or experienced it today, if they don't think they're ready, come talk to us, because we can help them feel like they are ready. We can do some out of the plane training, we can do some tunnel training, and it's not about being amazing, it's about giving it a go and learning some stuff as you're going along. So if there are people, you know, that we've jumped with today, yesterday, or out there in the ether, wherever the ether might be, and they want to do...
In the universe.
In the universe, if they want to come to the Nationals, if they've got even a tiny bit of competitive spirit, they want to come to the Nationals, if they give us a shout, we'll get them a team and we'll get them out of the plane.
And I think one of the things I'd like to say, I mean, you're both AFF instructors, right? Yeah, so you're both AFF instructors, and you know, like a lot of people out there go through their AFF, and then they go do their FS1, and then they don't know what to really do, right? So I want to say, and I think you will agree with me, ladies, is that, you know, if you've got any questions, don't be afraid to ask either the higher teams or, you know, the AFF instructors. I mean, I remember when I started looking up to you girls when you were with, I'm trying to think. There you go, yeah, Amanda and Sarah. Sorry, I forgot the names. I'm thinking, oh my God, I really want to be at that level, right? You know, but then actually not being scared of speaking to you girls and everything else. And I remember being at a World Cup with you girls as well. We won't say anything about the judging at that World Cup, actually, because it was a little bit harsh, right? I mean, I remember you had to slow down, I think. Sorry, Vix is kind of looking at me like I'm going to kill you right now. Is there anything else you want to add to anything, you know, want to get it out there? Because what you girls are doing, seriously, it's phenomenal. It's actually phenomenal. Yeah, you know, I know you work in the sport, but it's not about the money. You know, it's definitely not about the money. You're not earning any money from this. It's not about that. It's about the love of the sport, love of the discipline, love of everything, right?
Yeah, so yeah, we're doing a couple of events in March. One event, ladies only boogie at Tilstock, the first in the UK. We are levelling the playing field. We're making it inclusive for women to come and join us. First weekend in March, well, Friday, Saturday, Tilstock. Women instructors, women coaches, women pilot, women CI. We're all women on the drop zone. If you felt nervous about going to a boogie before, ladies, come and join us. You'll have a great time, really inclusive. Maxine Tate coming.
No way.
Yeah,
oh,
I know you can't come.
Are you? I have missed Maxime. If you're out there, I miss you so much, darling. I really miss you. And the girls now are telling me that I can't come. So
Can't come.
what about if I wear a dress?
No.
A dress, and I'll do something with my upper body, like, you know.
The other event we're doing is at Sibson called Reunited with the Sky, last weekend in March. If you've not jumped for a while, if you're feeling a bit nervous, come and join us. We've got a Flight 103 course in the morning, some hop and pops with Paul Dorward, and then we've got full height jumps in the afternoon on the Saturday and on the Sunday, and we'll do small groups together, get everyone's confidence back, remind them how it works in free fall, having had a bit of a layoff. So come and join us.
Yeah, and I believe that Grant and Tomo are going to be giving away quite a few drinks and stuff like that, free food at that event. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes, that's what they definitely said. Yeah.
Yeah, and I heard that, you know, being a PTO, I thought that was very, very, very generous, Bex. You know what I mean? I mean, I may do it, but, you know, I mean, I thought, Grant, that's awesome. Tomo, man, that's really awesome that you're giving back to the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure that now that they've heard that, if they hear that, they'll definitely do that.
I think if they hear this, and if you do hear it, please, like, don't shoot me. Girls, thank you very much. You've been absolutely amazing. From the bottom of my heart, David Hart, and Mark Fletcher's heart, we really thank you for the amount of teams that you brought here, and we are absolutely stoked. Okay, we're going to go to a quick break. Then we've got our national champions, Chimera, turning up to have a little chat with me about how they just won the national championships. Thank you. And welcome back to the UK British Indoor National Championships 2020. And I am here delighted right now to be with the Indoor National Championships for AAA four-way, Chimera. Hey, guys, how do you feel?
Ecstatic.
Take a breath.
Yeah.
Let me look up.
It's just really, really good to be here. And I think I'm just taking a bit of a downtime. I don't know what to make of it, but it's really, really good.
Okay, and Sarah, how does it feel? You know, you've worked really hard over the last 3 years as a team 2019, 2020, sorry, was when Will joined you, right? And you know, it's been a long slog. I've seen outdoor stuff, I've seen indoor stuff, and man, it's amazing to actually see you get that gold medal. And you know that you beat me to that, eh?
Yeah.
You beat me to that.
It feels awesome.
Good.
Was that the question?
Yes, that was the question. Sorry, that was the question. I can kind of feel that they're like, no, we just want to go and drink right now. But anyway, I am going to let the spokes lady speak for a little bit because she's really good at this. Laura, tell me over the years of putting this team together, because this started years ago, you know, like just you did a AAA team years and years ago without any training, a little bit of training, and then it's developed from there. You know, you did it and then that was it. You kind of showed that you can start from like no money and then gain all the sponsors and everything else like that.
It's been a long journey. So yeah, it all started with Enigma a long time ago. Sarah was in other teams at around a similar time. Then James and I were in Lower Booster together, and then we put Chimera together about 7 years ago. And I would say there's a huge amount of benefit to be gained from just being in a team for a long time. You know, we put a lot of energy into not just the flying, but into getting to know each other and being good teammates. And I think we're finally seeing that come to fruition.
No, and it's great. I mean, I know you guys all really well. I was in a team with Will, and I've been around you guys for a long time, and it's massive, massive. Like, I'm so happy. I think I'm happier than James right now for you winning a gold medal, you know what I mean? I'm like super chuffed and super stoked. James, how does it feel? I mean, you're going to say, yeah, it feels great, but really kind of tell me how the journey has been for you over the years in four-way.
Yeah, it's been good. I think when I started, I always wanted to compete at four-way, and I always had like the objective is one day it'd be really cool to get a gold medal in AAA. And yeah, I think like 11 years of competing, it's finally happened. So yeah, still trying to just get over, you know, let that sink in by itself. But no, it feels amazing. And
yeah, and I think your sister would be really like over the moon for you right now, to be perfectly honest.
Obviously.
Yeah, and I mean, Katie, if you're out there, you know, I reckon you're super proud of this team. You did some coaching with them. You know, I know you keep an eye on them all the time. So I reckon from Chimera, they're going to say thanks more than once for this. All right, guys, we're going to go to a break now. Thanks for staying with us. This is Chimera. I'm Peter Mather, and we're going to see you at 3 o'clock.
competition. That was so good to watch, so good to have everyone around and competing and doing your thing. It's just amazing. Well done, everyone. So yeah. So I just want to obviously say a few thanks to a few people. Thanks to iFLY and British Indoor Skydiving Association for hosting the event. Thanks to all the judges, Gary, Jamie, Joel, Daisy, Liz, Amanda, Chantel, British Skydiving and Matt for making all the judging systems and everything work. They've worked extremely hard and really pulled it out of the bag. Definitely all the staff in iFLY for just making it such a smooth operation. All the commentators, Taff, Emma, Hannah, Mark and Dave, all the live stream, Epic Tech, for making it an awesome sport to watch and everyone around the world can view it. Trevor, myself and basically all the iFLY team definitely want to say a big thanks to Tracy, Liam and Georgina for making this all happen. Tracy and Georgina, please come here. Liam, you can also come here. Come. Please come. You deserve it. Thank you. Liam, we weren't too sure about giving you flowers, so we got you something else. Some nice socks. But no, thank you so much, guys. You've been amazing. But mainly, thank you, all you competitors. If it weren't for you, this competition wouldn't be the way it is. And you're all amazing. Thanks for coming, and it's just going to get bigger and bigger. So thank you, okay? Okay, so let's go for the winners of all the categories. Okay, so first up, we're going to go for rookies. So rookie in third place is First State with 103. Second place is British Sport with 135. And we'll have Space Pirates with 153. Okay, give it up for these guys. Okay. So, now for a single A category. In third place, we've got Breaking Dab with 147. Second place is Winged Hussars with 151. And in first place is Skydive Recruits with 203. Okay guys, well done. For double A category, third place, Grenade 144. But yeah, just so everyone knows, it was 1 point within it, and second was Rayners with 145, so super close. Look at that. And first place is Deep and Filthy with 173. Okay, well done guys. Thank you. Thank you. There was one thing I did forget to mention, Tracy and Georgina. Steve actually picked them flowers himself, cut them, put them together. So he loves you for sure. So I just want to say that, okay? Okay, for the following teams, this is all now the teams that have qualified for the World Cup, which is going to be in April. So this is an official British national, so this is all for qualifications. So well done for the following teams coming up. So we'll start with the AAA. Okay, so third place is NFTO with 229 points. Second place, Meraki with 243 points. And in first place, Chimera with 251 points. Congratulations, guys. So the next category is for BFS. For BFS, in second place is Not Omni with 43 points. And in first place, Omni. 101 points. Well done, guys. Okay, so the next category we'll do is dynamic four-way, and in second place we have oddballs. And in first place is Freeman and Harry.
Where's your registration fee?
Well done, guys. Alright, so we'll go for freestyle next. And in third place is Ed Nova with 37.5 points. In second place is Harry with 43.2 points. And, yeah, just so you know, it was just an extremely competition. So that was 43.2 points, and with the winner, Connor, with 43.7 points. Awesome, guys, well done. Nice work. Okay, and for the final category, dynamic two-way. In third place, we have iFLY. And the second place is iFLY Manchester And in first place, Serendipity. Awesome stuff, guys. Well done. Yeah, so that's it. We've had a pleasure hosting this event, running the event. It's been absolutely amazing. It's been a pleasure to get all back to normal and have these competitions. It's been amazing. So once again, thank you all, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Okay, well done, guys.